walking stick, a theme song for my day. Big fat putty on my right, pucked up with much to say. My buddy needs a hand, her rig is old but chic. The leather man is on my hip, we're heading to the creek. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, days are sweet down by the bow. Hunkered down for lunch, gotta crack a vent. Wait, where are the scissors? It's all quality content. Getting beef from school, hit the park so she can scoot. Cribbage with the cousins, yeah, my poop is in a group. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, the secret stash is El Paso. 5 chapters of lucky times, wheels on my tiny home. But the one who has my heart needs more than just a poem. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow.
Matthew Allen, that's me.
That's me.
A slice of life in Calgary.
Calgary.
Please join me, won't you?
Won't you?
Never know what I'm gonna do. This is MATV. Ooh, yeah. It's MATV.
Monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. He did the monster mash from my laboratory in the car.
It's not muted. Oh, I love when things go. I love when it plays. There we go. It wasn't muted. The computer just decided to say, no, after all of that pomp and circumstance, you can be muted at the very beginning. I said, happy Friday. Happy Halloween, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. Don't know what the hell was going on there. Maybe my lights were messing with it, but it is what it is. I hope you are all doing well on this Friday. I need to finish pouring my drink. That's what I need to do. Give me 1 second here. And let me know in chat now how everything is. The picture, the sound, and how everybody is doing. I'll start saying hello to everybody once I get my first one. Hey, Mr. Red Taco with the first one. So we've got Joyce Powers in the chat, Nancy Shad, Corey E, Brenda G, Sarah Rose Murphy, Lone Wolf, Stacy Noble, Kim Rose, Avalanche Master, Happy Coffee Van Life, hi Amber, Sharissa Davis, hello darling. Oh God, there it goes. Chat's popping off. I can't keep up. We got James Webb, God's Kid, hello. Kim Rose. We got, of course, Mr. Red Taco. Hello again to you. Kathy Allen Schaefer. There is Terry. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you've had a lot of trick-or-treaters so far. We got Mark W, 1063 in the chat. Dave Fest, happy Halloween to you. Paul Hart is in the chat along with Kathy Wright Johnson, Ted Morrison, Lawrence Stromberg. It sure is one of my favorite Halloween movies. We got Chad in the chat. We got Brenda G. Stuart Prophet from the United Kingdom. Hello, back to ya from Canadaland. Robin Eaton is in the chat. Ellie None, Tracy O'Shea, Elsie Flannery, probably accompanied by her awesome husband, Tom. I hope you two are both doing very well this evening. Happy Halloween to the two of you. And Rachel's Adventure is here. Nora Jones is here. Jackie Lucky Angels in the chat. Total Tech, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Dawn Snyder is here. Trust and Believe, Suzanne S., Kathy Chorney, and Dares Mima, who unfortunately, since they made the decision to move to BC, don't get a lot of trick-or-treaters anymore these days. But it is what it is. She had my dad slaving away, carving a pumpkin this afternoon. I got the photo. We could actually share that. That's very on point. Let's share the photo that was sent my way. Where is it? There we go. Look at that. Look at that guy in the kitchen, hard at work, carving a jack-o'-lantern, which is smart. I carved jack-o'-lanterns this week, very early this week with Brooklyn and Amber, and it was fun. It was great. I was able to roast pumpkin seeds, which I'd never done myself. I always had to rely on my mom doing that growing up, of course. So it was my first time doing that. They turned out great. They no longer are with us. Brooklyn and I ate them all. And the jack-o'-lanterns, not too bad for a day. And then the elements got a hold, and they just looked like they got fast-forwarded to the retirement home. Very sad. Makes sense why you would wait till today to actually do the carving of the pumpkin. I even said that to Amber. I'm like, I'm pretty sure we did it a lot closer to actual Halloween when I was growing up, because I think we did it on I think we did it last Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, live and learn. We're figuring out this sticks and bricks things. That's fine. Oh, man. Anyway, we got Wendy Lee in the chat. We got Doug Ford in the chat. Relevant Traveler. Hello to the three of you. Steve Peters from Manitoba. Happy Halloween. Great shirt. Yes, I decided I was going to dress up this Halloween. I'm dressed as Summer Matthew. It's the best I could pull together with such short notice. Joanne Golly, I'm great. You look great, but that dude behind you looks a bit hungry. He's on an Atkins diet, and he's taking it very seriously. But the clock, what do I think? What clock? What are you talking? Did you text me a picture of a clock? I really don't need I don't want a clock. You thrift for yourself, not me. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, no, I don't need that. Thank you. It's cute though. It's got kitty cats on it, but I'm all good. Do I still have the Patreon sale going on? I do, yes. I don't know how long I'm gonna leave it on for, but now is a great, great time to join us over on Patreon. I would absolutely love to have you over there. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, there's a lower tier that you can join in on and you get access to everything like everybody else. Just because you're coming in at a lower price point doesn't mean you don't get access to everything, which now, ever since MATV started, includes exclusive episodes that you don't see anywhere else. So it's a great time to join. Link in the description below. Lakedale, happy Halloween to you, sir. Richie Martinez is here. Happy Halloween. I love seeing all the emojis in chat. Share all those jack-o'-lanterns in chat. Let's get it real festive in here. Aaron T, hello, hello. Janet is here. Happy Halloween. Who else do we got? Scream 1 is the best one. Yeah. You're not wrong. And Scream 3 is the worst one. And this trailer for Scream 7 just dropped yesterday. It's a little lackluster, but I'm excited either way. Nancy K coming into the chat. What's up, witches? You can get away with that right now. Dawn Snyder says, how is Penny and will you be taking her in Lucky with Pirate? Great question, Dawn. Happy Halloween to you. Penny's doing very well. They just both had dinner. Penny is up on the couch downstairs, taking in the silence. I don't know where Pirate is. Oh, I snapped at him to get away from her food, so he buggered off down to the basement. I'm sure he'll come say hi later. I did take both of them camping. You will be seeing those videos next week. And I'm getting spoilers, it's not going to be happening again for a very long time. I appreciate everybody who misses Penny for sure. There will be a video all about Penny and her retirement ride coming up in the next couple weeks. But she is too old for that shit, let me tell you. It was still a fun trip and I got good content. But my God, ill-advised to take a senior citizen cat and a kitten into a tiny van and go camping. Don't do it. D. Austin Productions, happy Halloween to you as well. Welcome to the stream. We got 131 people watching. Thank you so very much for joining me. Don't forget to drop a like on the live stream. It greatly helps out, especially with all of the stuff that's going on with the algorithms these days. Also, double check, make sure you're subscribed to the channel because everything's been in flux a lot, which is weird. I would greatly appreciate that. Ooh, we got some thriller action coming up next. What is playing on the screen behind me? That is Scream. Why is it dim? I don't know why it's so dim. I mean, it's probably good for copyright claims and whatnot, but it wasn't supposed to be that dim. Hang on. It is what it is. Just have to leave it that way. It's an older monitor, so whatever. It's weird though, because the menu was very bright. That's Drew Barrymore doing her best to trick us all and pull the wool over our eyes. It's like it's 1996 again? 6 or 5? I don't know. It is what it is. Let's not get distracted with it. Happy Halloween to you, Sandy. Welcome to the live stream and happy Friday. Don't get copyrighted for showing Scream. Well, there's no sound or whatever. It is what it is. Question. Since MATV started, you have shown very little of your home and much more in Lucky. Is this more popular? 100% in my opinion. You want to see more of my house? Again, those exclusive videos over on Patreon feature stuff like that way more prominently, including Penny. But no, the channel's got to have a niche. And my niche is the outdoor, like I said in the very first episode, right? My niche is being in the van, overlanding, camping, being outside, doing projects. So that's the focus of the channel. You'll still see the house here and there, of course. You just saw it in, what, 2 videos ago? Yeah, when I hung the picture in the bedroom. So it's still going to happen, but I've got way less to say about the house, let's say. It's my private domicile. I feel like I'm Jesse Pinkman in the RV. This is my own private domicile, and I will not be harassed, bitch. Stacy just said, hold on, I gotta take a Barney outside. What does that mean? Oh my God. What was everyone's favorite scary movie? That's a great question. Share in chat your very favorite Halloween or scary movie. We've got James coming in with Jeepers Creepers. That's a great one. I just watched that recently with Mom and Dad. Mom loved that. She can't wait to watch all 3 sequels. Lost Boys, fun fact, I've never actually seen the original Lost Boys. I say that, but I haven't seen any of the Lost Boys. Scream is probably my favorite Halloween movie. Not necessarily my favorite horror movie, but definitely my favorite Halloween movie. I love all of the Scream movies. Will there be MATV merch? Yep, probably, but I would imagine give it as much time for me to get that ready as it took me to get Van Life Plus merch ready. Because it's definitely not up there on my to-do list. And it really should be, because I know lots of people ask for it, but Good evening, Andrea. Happy Halloween to you. Almonds RV Vegas, because go Blue Jays. Are they playing tonight? Is it the final game tonight? I haven't been keeping up with it, other than the fact that I'll be doing a live stream on my other channel, and my mom texts me to the second updates of what's happening in a game. Like, she literally did this, what was it, last night or the night before? Let me see. Like, I don't, it's very cute. Yeah, here it is. You can see. That's all my mom, all within a matter of minutes. And these are all individual texts. 3-1 Blue Jays, top of 7th. No outs and 2 on base. Shoot, 2 out now. Dodgers double play. Oh, 1 call overturned, only 1 out now. 4-1, 2 out. 6-1, and Jays finally out. Bottom of the 7th now. Blue Jays won 6-2. Which is, thanks. I didn't ask, but it's very adorable. It's like one of those worldly events. When your entire country only has 1 baseball team and they're doing this well, I guess it stands to reason that people should be getting excited about it, I suppose. I used to play baseball, as I've spoken about that before. I used to play baseball when I was thousands of years younger, it feels like sometimes. When I was a wee lad, I did play baseball. And if pressed, that's definitely my sport, my go-to sport. But I don't watch it at all. I don't watch any sports. What happened to the Montreal Expos? They were the Montreal Expos. I've got no insight on that topic. Nevermore Beast, hello, how are you? I'm doing very well. Happy Halloween. My pilot was giving us updates on Monday. Hi, Lauren. Happy Halloween. Yes, Amber, that puts it to rest. That's how Lauren got to Niagara Falls for a weekend. She flew. At first, when we heard that you were out there, we're like, did she drive? That's crazy. Although with the teacher's strike, who knows? Maybe you did. But no, it makes more sense that you flew. Happy Friday, Lauren. How's my neck, asks Tracy O'Shea. Better than it was yesterday. I didn't do much today. I was very nice with myself. I had a lot of disgruntling pain yesterday. I was off making emergency appointments with my chiropractor and everything else, as everybody over on Patreon knows. But today is a much better day, Tracy. Thank you for asking. Sheila, happy Halloween and welcome to the stream, my dear. I hope you're doing very well. If you're still bumming around in the States, you be careful down there. All the goblins and ghouls are out tonight. Did Brooklyn go trick-or-treating? She did. She stopped by here with her mom so I could see her. She's dressed as a pirate tonight. And then they were off to meet up with her friends to go trick-or-treating like they've been doing every year for the last handful of years. Your PS5 is cooked and you're in mourning? That's no good. Get one. Well, I guess the prices have already been raised, haven't they? Why'd you roast your PlayStation? That seems ill-advised. It's tire season, no time to drive. That's fair. Amber says all of the Conjuring movies up to 3 are good, so Conjuring 1 and 2. I've talked about this on the other channel too. I'm not a big fan of 3. 3 was hot garbage. 4 is really good. I don't remember the second Conjuring movie very well. I know it's the one where they're over in London. It's The Nun. I don't give a shit. And the spin-off movies can all burn for all I care. They're all hot garbage. Oh, you're in Vancouver. Well, welcome home. Back to Canada land. I hope you're doing very well. Right? Yes, what a good choice. Both her and her mom were both done up as pirates. Simply Two Fun Crafts. Happy Halloween from Canby, Oregon. Happy Halloween from Calgary, Alberta. I hope you are doing very well. Welcome to the stream. One-eyed kitty, yeah, right? That'd be funny if she had dressed up as a pirate but was dressed as a kitten with one eye. Would have been clever and very clever on her part and very cute for sure. You've never been to Vancouver before? I can't. I mean, I guess it's wild. I'll agree with. I've been there once. It was all right. There were a lot of Starbuckses. That's what I remember. Vintage Vehicle Adventures. Thank you very much. You as well. Have a fantastic weekend. Isn't 3 the one that has the old man in the chair with the corner? What? I don't commit them to memory like that. I don't remember 3. I remember I reviewed 3 when I first started the Van Life Plus Movies channel. I went and saw it, and I was not impressed with it, so I couldn't even tell you anything about that movie. I do like the fact that if I don't enjoy a movie, like if it's not so bad, it's good anyway. If it's just a bad movie, I don't retain it, which is great. Who wants that stuff rolling around in their head? What are we drinking tonight? I don't know. What are you drinking tonight? I am drinking myself some spiced rum called The Lash. This, I misspoke a long time ago on the Triple Channel. I said this was from a certain place. It's not. This is a product of Holland. Of course, it was imported to North Bergen, New Jersey from Holland. It's pretty damn good, I'm not going to lie. It's a really nice spiced rum. Joanne Golly is starting her RV life soon. Can't wait. Congratulations to you. You got so many awesome adventures ahead of you. That's amazing. Good for you. What kind of RV are you getting? Are you getting a big old rig or a little tiny camper van or what? Long Island iced tea. Nothing wrong with that. That's vodka based though, right? I'm not a big vodka drinker, but those are tasty. You know what? Never had a trick-or-treater there. Nancy Yoder. Me neither. I'm not in an area that gets them. Mr. Mike Mundell, happy Halloween to you. Happy Friday, sir, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good Halloween. We got Joanne Turner in the chat from the UK. Hello, my dear. Happy Halloween to you. Although it's probably over there where you are, depending, I suppose. I feel like trick-or-treat, I don't know. I think it's just indicative of like where we are, right? Like families have moved. And now you've got so many more families on like in the suburbs on the out further you get away from the middle of the city, right? Because that's where all the new families are. So all of the old neighborhoods that I used to like trick or treat around probably don't get them as much anymore. It just kind of makes sense, sad sense, but right. Trunk or treat. Ooh, Stir of Echoes. That's great. Good for you, Kathy. That's an awesome movie. I really enjoy. I've seen that a handful of times, maybe a dozen actually. Great, great movie. Kevin Bacon, based on a novel by, oh gosh, I was gonna say Dennis Lehane, and that's not right. That's the guy who wrote Mystic River and stuff. Oh, I can't remember who wrote it, but yeah, that was a really good one. I never saw the sequel with Rob Lowe, A Stir of Echoes 2. I don't know. The connection I make with Stir of Echoes is I'm pretty sure it was it directed by? I know it was written by David Coop, who also wrote like Secret Window, which is based on Secret Garden, Secret Window based on the Stephen King novella. Then again, okay, so it doesn't necessarily. I still got way too much information in my brain that's probably has no business being there. Did I just? I gotta stop touching things. Miggy Z Nation, happy all hello Z. That's a great way to say it. Makes it sound a lot fancier. Where is Super Dave? He said he was going to be late. He's busy procuring supplies, probably. Probably going to watch most of the Scream movies tonight. Did you see the trailer for Scream 7, Mike? Sheila says, same, not handing out candy this year in an RV park downtown. Maybe finish watching the Beetlejuice movie. That's not a bad... What, the new one or the original? Hey, Maxine and Christine, long time no speak. Hello, Matthew. We finally caught you live. Hoping you're having a fantastic Halloween. And same to you, lovely ladies. I hope you're doing very well. I watched this. The Kevin Bacon new Bondsman series on Prime is awesome. It would be great for Halloween, says Crafting Days. I enjoyed it. I watched it. Unfortunately, it got canceled. I can tell why, because it has so much potential, but there was a lot of it that just kind of fell flat. But it is worth a watch. I mean, Kevin Bacon's pretty much good in everything, I think. Dale's just ready to throw M&Ms at whoever shows up. Where are you, Dale? I'll be right there. I need some M&Ms are arguably one of the best candy-coated chocolate candies. Yeah, the stream's Kevin's trailer looks so good. I can't wait. See, I was just saying that, Mike, at the beginning. I don't know. The trailer kind of felt lackluster to me. I'm still very excited because I love it. I just feel like the trailer wasn't put together very well. I was like, all right, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting. I'm probably spoiled by the last two movies, but it's nice to have Sydney back for sure. And I love the idea of Stu's house. Was it Stu's house from the original? Yeah. Being turned into an Airbnb for the opening. That's so cool. My thoughts on the Final Destination series? I enjoy it. It's a guilty pleasure for sure. I enjoyed Bloodlines, which is the most recent one. It's got its highs and lows like most of them. The first one is really good. The second one, too, I feel like terrified my entire generation to ever drive behind a logging truck. But 3, 4, and 5 are kind of right? But then I believe Bloodlines was 6, I think. Because I'm not as up. I have them. Where do I have all of them? I don't know. I don't own Bloodlines on DVD. I got Hostel Part 2. Why do I own that piece of shit? That's a terrible movie. I got most of the Saws. Well, maybe I don't. I own Cat on a Hot Tin Roof. Why? Oh, X. That's a good movie. Oh, maybe I don't. I got all the scary. Oh yeah, I do. There they are. Final Destination 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, so Bloodlines must have been 6. I don't. Yeah, I couldn't. I know that Final Destination 3 is the one with the roller coaster. Oh, that makes 4 the one with the racetrack, right? And then 5's the suspension bridge. All right, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, they're okay. I don't mind those movies. Then Don Snyder comes in. I'm a Peanuts fan. Okay. What? Sad we lost Tony Todd. That's true. He's a great actor. See you later, Cheryl. Have yourself a fantastic weekend. Thank you for stopping by. Have I ever played Red Dead Redemption 2? Absolutely. Launch day had that. Ran through it, put way too many hours into that game, I'm sure. It was a great game. You thought Gail got killed off? No. No, she didn't. Yeah, I know. There's that scene in Scream 6, right? But no. That's Scream on in the background for anybody who knows, wants, or is curious. I am level 1000 and I love it. Oh, you're talking about like Red Dead Redemption 2 online? I never played online. I never could get into Rockstar's online. I know people love it. Like, I know Amber enjoys it. My buddy Chris loves GTA Online. I can't get it. I think it's too jank and the third person. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe I need to try it again. Because I remember at the height of its popularity, I was really into first person shooters. And I was like, why would I want to play this online? But I love the single player modes. Are we talking about GTA? Not exclusively. I was just mentioning it. Matthew would make a fine pirate. I suppose I'd have to lose my eye first. I wanted to be a real, true pirate. Hostel is all gore, isn't it? I mean, the first Hostel's actually not terrible. Like Saw, the original Saw, I think is better for what it was, because when it came out, there wasn't anything really like it. And then, of course, it just got bastardized with all of the sequels. The same for Hostel. Like Hostel 1, it has its moments, and there's something there for sure. Hostel 2 it just goes above and beyond with the gore for gore's sake, and that's why I think it's just like a much worse film than the first one. A lot of Wes Craven movies. Yeah, me too. I liked a lot of his stuff. Was Scream 4 his final movie? Might have been. My goodness. Happy Halloween to you, Sean. And happy Friday. Just start going door to door, Amber. You're still dressed up as Charmander, right? It's Charizard, Matthew. Nalia Zion. Hey, Captain Matthew and Penny and Brooklyn and Pirate and everyone. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you and happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, Darlene. Welcome to the live stream. Wow. We did great. What's everybody's favorite like Halloween treat? Right, like I love pumpkin pie, which I guess is arguably more of a Thanksgiving treat. But does anybody have any like cool recipes or anything that they made specifically? Like, yeah, candy. We could all just go. Let's start easy. Everybody's favorite candy, either from when you were a child or even now. What was the favorite thing that got you super excited when you found it in your bag? Everybody just calm down. Where's the song Monster Mash? It was the very first song we listened to, like, Dale. You got to be here at the top, sir. Exactly, Aaron. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Saw. Reese's Pieces. Reese's Pieces are great. Oh, we got a lot of people loving the Reese's Pieces and the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Heck yeah. Turtles. Popcorn balls? What the what's a popcorn ball? Maybe I know this, but I'm forgetting. Oh, Fizz. A Wickland the Nomadic Gypsy. Those aren't bad. I got a couple of those in my birthday pinata this year. A payday bar. I saw a couple people say candy corn. A full chocolate bar was my favorite. She's not picky, just as long as it's a big one, not a small one. Charleston Chew. Did I ever dunk for apples when I was little? I feel like I did that a couple times when I was really young at some like weird parties. Yeah. I don't think I was ever successful though. I don't think so. He's called Reese's Pieces and he rolls his eyes. No shit, I would too. Why would you do that to him? Fifth Avenue candy bars. My kids grew up thinking all Fifth Avenue candy bars were poison because I confiscated all of them. That's a way to set a core memory. That's funny. Popcorn and golden syrup formed in a ball. Well, that's, yep. What more do you need? That would be, make it be a, for sure. That'd be a popcorn ball, wouldn't it? Sue Bishop can't pick just one. Oh, you're one of those, eh? Pumpkin spice donut. Bob for apples now entertain us. I don't have a tub big enough. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What was that? Absolutely not. We have a house here in Brighton, Ontario that gives out Bailey shots to its parents. They got it figured out. Heath Bar? How about a Cuban lunch bar? Wow, yeah, there's a lot of chocolate. I don't even know. I think mine was probably those Popeye sugar sticks that look like cigarettes. Those are good. Or even, there's not so much a Halloween candy, but since we got on this chocolate thing, does anybody remember those chocolate cigarettes you could get? They were actually like chocolate sticks just wrapped in paper, and they came in boxes that looked like cigarettes. What were we doing as a society? I ate the paper and all on those things. I was a savage. I don't know why. I needed an adult. I prefer the Popeye sticks as well. It's just something about that candy of it is so much. Like, that's what I would go for today. My neighbor man was drunk and he gave me potatoes and onions. That's terrible. Could you imagine? As a child? Obviously. That's terrible. That's the worst. They were a weird chocolate. They were not. Looking back, and I distinctly remember the flavor and the texture. Like, it's not comparable to any other sort of chocolate. Because there probably wasn't an ounce of chocolate in it. It was all probably chemically formed nonsense in a lab. And there was probably not an iota of chocolate, nothing. No cocoa powder to be found with those things. That's my guess. We used to put money in a vending machine to get cigarettes. Is that the jumbo, like the ones with it's like the glass clear knob and you'd pull that out, king, the spring, and it would drop the cigarettes down? Candy necklaces. Yeah, I still got a bunch of, well, I don't have necklaces, but I've got bracelets. I just bought a bag of that from the dollar store today. Our fake cigarettes were bubblegum, not chocolate. I've heard that before. I don't know that I've ever seen those in the wild. What were we thinking as a society? You could say that now as well. I don't think we ever know what we're doing. They still make them. I don't know if they still make them or not. I have not seen them. I feel like that's probably something that would be a hot ticket item for all of the wrong reasons, way overpriced in a very specific candy store. Like, you used to be able to get them at like 7-Eleven or whatever, but not anymore. Too funny. You dunked for apples when I had a kid's party. You might have been 6. Popcorn ball similar to gooey caramel corn shaped in a ball. Sandy's selling me out. Okay. See, I knew I did it, and that makes sense. I probably, you're right, 6 years old. I'm lucky if I can remember what I did yesterday. But there you go. Sandy proving that I absolutely have dunked for apples. I need to make this bigger. I need to pop out. I can't. I'm squinting. I'm going to pop out the chat and make it bigger. Because I am no longer 6 years old. There we go. That's better. Hey, Kambalia. Happy Halloween and welcome to the stream. Wait, what? I thought candy cigarettes were chalk, or at least the ones I had tried were those. They were nasty. What? Are you talking about the Popeye ones, Mike? Hi, Annie P. Parenthesis, the second parenthesis. When you would blow on the bubblegum cigarettes, a puff of smoke would come out? What? That's so specific. Why would they do that? And how do they do that? Or is it just like a puff of dried gum comes shooting out? That's crazy. Gracie says almond joy. I don't know. Have I ever had an almond joy? I don't know. Probably. It's the same. Almond joy is like the same as Mounds. Like it's not, but you know what I mean? Like it's the same cup, right? Like the wrappers are like the font and everything on the chocolate bar is the same, is it not? Or am I crazy? I don't think I've ever had a Mounds either. You know, hot take, unpopular opinion. One of my favorite chocolate bars, not my favorite chocolate bar, but one of my favorites, Bounty. Oh, so good. Licorice? I like licorice. I like almost all licorice. I prefer Red Vines over Twizzlers, but Twizzlers are still very good. I've got a bag. I've got a sack. Sack? It's not a bag. It's like a sealed. I got a package of Twizzlers downstairs. It's the rainbow kind. Those are so good. That's a horse of a different color, right? With smoking bubblegum cigarettes? That's crazy. Yeah, like I know they're different chocolate bars, but they must be like the same company. I've never had a Take 5 bar, that's for sure. Oh, Mounds are dark chocolate? I definitely wouldn't like them as much then. Bounty is a candy? I thought it was just paper towels. No, yeah, Bounty's the coconut covered chocolate. Chocolate covered coconut. Yeah, well, Australians take their licorice very seriously. I actually just had a bag of licorice. Russell Lee, I think was the name of the company. I got at. It was all right. Pretty good. Amber, I think she's doing okay. She's dressed up as Charmander, the Pokemon. Take 5 is pretzel, caramel, and chocolate. I would probably like that. That sounds like I like all of those things. You know, I got a jar of hummus downstairs, like for dinner right before the live stream. I made myself some chicken spring rolls and carrots and hummus. Every time I have hummus, I just want pretzels. Pretzels dipped in hummus is such a good snack. So tasty. Oh, they're both up here. I hear Penny hissing at Pirate. Come say hello. This might be the only time to get Penny on the stream. Hang on. Oh, why are you up here? Oh, come say hello, you big tubbers. There she is. I know there's lots going on in there. Say hi. Say happy Halloween. Mike's in the way. I know. You tell everybody you're old as balls and you want to be left alone. That's what you need to tell everybody so they zip it. Here. You want to go in this cat tower for a little bit? There you go. I don't know how long she'll last there. Yeah, I know. He's on the Atkins diet. Don't judge him. She's smelling it. She's like, this smells like the boy. There he is. This is not going to end well. There. You let her enjoy the tower for a bit, okay? This is going to end in a fight. Don't you jump over there. She's trying so hard to make herself comfortable. Yeah, just look at the spinning lights, Pirate. That's all you need to worry about. There he is. It's okay, Penny. Good girl. Good girl. Popped in just long enough to say hi. We are visiting with the Bro and Company. Ate key lime pie and etc. Well, hello, Laura. Happy Halloween. I've never had both of them in here on a stream before. Hi. If we could get him right here, that'd be great. I don't think he's calm enough for that. You guys are both... Thank you for cooperating. Oh, God, don't take a swipe at him. It's fine. Just let him be. Mary Murphy from Palm Springs. Hello, hello. Happy Halloween to you and yours. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you had a good week. My mom had a $2,500 floppy cat. I tried to adopt her after Mom got too old. The cat was ferocious. It did not like my tuxedo cat at all. What the hell's a floppy cat? Is that the skinless one? Ugh. $2,500. What's a floppy cat? Penny, what's a floppy cat? Do you know? You know? But yeah, I don't like them. They're uppity. And they think they're worth a lot of money. But they're no different than the rest of us. They all still shit in the litter box. Tim Tams are good. I can't remember which ones Jackie sent me. Oh, no. Yeah, no, Tim Tams are good. But what were those little, those cookies from Australia? Millions? Were they Millions that she sent me? They looked like little Pop-Tarts, right? They had like the icing on them with the sprinkles. Oh, God, those things are so good. I keep trying to find those here. I can find Tim Tams, but I can't find whatever those were. No, they weren't called Millions. What were they called? Does anybody remember? There's a trivia question. It's a Siamese and like Persian and had a very flexible spine. It could lay around like a rag doll. Don't all cats have a very flexible spine? Do you want to go? It was very nice of you to hang out with us like that. You want me to let you down? I know you're not exactly a floppy cat anymore. You once were. Now you're just a heifer cat. Yeah. What a suck. Candy corn, yes or no? I like candy corn. I actually haven't had any this year, but it's really good. I like it. Hey, Marla. Happy Halloween. Trying to keep them away from each other's food is just insanity. Welcome to my latest struggle. Oh, the chicken bones. Yeah, I got sent a bag of those. Those are okay. Those were... oh, God. Were they chocolate and candy? I can't remember now. I think they were chocolate on the inside. They were in the pink bag. I do remember them. Good night, Lone Wolf. Have a fantastic weekend and happy Halloween. Penny seems so docile. Yeah. You want down? Yeah. You want down? No? You Want to stay? She's like, why is there so many lights? You went down? Maybe not. She's like, no, I just want to be left alone, damn it. Oh, thank you, Sophie. This was the most Halloween one I could find out of my Dixon collection. Crystalina, hello and happy Halloween to you. You guys liking the music? Excellent. Good, good, good. She was checking out the skeleton. Yeah, maybe. Do you have crusties in your eyes? I can't tell, and you keep looking down when I go for you. Come here. Yep. Got it. Ha ha, got it. I stole your crusties. Those are words. Oh, I know, right? It's ridiculous. And Amber, if you're listening, I wish I could show that lovely lady at the Humane Society this. Look at it. Look at this. How well they're getting along. What a raging... But anyways, yes, he's adorable. My new little adventure buddy here. And he's very needy. I don't know if that's necessarily a boy cat thing or just a pirate cat thing, but damn. He follows me all over the house when I'm bumming around Tortuga. I'll bring you over here. Hey. Hello. Stole your crusties is a normal statement. Honestly, I don't think I've ever said it that way, but at least we understand exactly what we mean. We'll go up there, show her, and say, ha! Right? Boy cat thing. Why are you so needy, bro? Oh, he's trying to... Oh, he just tried to smack her head. Don't be a brat. Well, now we're just playing with fire. Now you get to stay over here, sir. Yeah, I could, Nancy, but that sounds like a lot of work. I'm the alpha. Well, sure, but still. She doesn't think so. You want down, sweetheart? You're looking like it. Hi. Yeah. You want me to put you down? You want to go? Do your own thing? Because you're a strong, independent kitty cat. You gonna go? There you go, buddy. Waste no time. He's like, how dare she be on my tower? I know you're like the 64 cat, aren't you? You're always around. It's like hard mode, depending on the game and the mood that he's in. Thank you, Kathy. Happy Halloween to you. Thank you very much for the super chat. Did that come through? Did you guys hear that? Did it announce it properly, or did I only hear it on my end? I never looked into that after the last live stream. Oh, we got a Halloween dad joke. Why did the vampire use mouthwash? He had bat breath. You can see yourself out, James. Where are you going? Are you trying to chase the red lights from the disco ball? Wanna reach out and grab ya. Whoop. No sound for the gift. Oh, I heard it on my end. That's too bad. Either way, thank you, Kathy. I greatly appreciate that. He's been waiting for her to move. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Joel. Nikki, happy Halloween to you. Do Penny and Penny eat the same food? You meant pirate, Lori? or is Pirate on kitten food? Penny is doing amazing with her new brother. He's on his own kitten food. His Meat Pucks are kitten brand. I want to switch him over soon because he's just eating all of her food anyway, and she wants to eat the kitten food. And I think it'd be better for him to just eat her food than for Penny to be on the kitten food. But I'm going to give it a few more months. I need to get them on the same bag of hard food soon, but it's hard to do because she's so much older than him. Like, she's on senior food, her cookies, and his cookies are kitten to adult. There is a difference, right? So... Dad joke number 2. Why are pirates like pirates? Because they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. My God. Not handing out candy? No, no trick-or-treaters here. Sad but true. Because he's not stupid. Keep all the candy for myself. Have I been out trick-or-treating with Brooklyn? No, and that's kind of, I mean, her mom invited me out, which was very nice of them to do. But it's like their thing, and they've always done that, right? Like the majority of Brooklyn's, not the majority, the entirety of Brooklyn's trick-or-treating life, Dad was living in a van. So her mom just did that. And the van aside, her friends are on that side, which makes sense. They've made it a tradition, right? We kind of have a balance when it comes to all these things. Like if you want to call it, it's not a holiday, but if you want to just say that way, the holidays, we kind of have them figured out, which is very nice. So don't really rock the boat on too much of that stuff. One of the sad but true things about growing up in a separated household. What kind of music do mummies listen to? I hate handing out candy with a dog. He barks at them this year. He's been pretty good. I guess that'd be frustrating. They listen. What kind of music do mummies listen to? Rap music. Why did the skeleton go to the party alone? Because he had no body to go with. Well, that's all the time we have for tonight, folks. Have yourself a fantastic weekend, and we'll see you all in the next. Different things for different kids. That's true. That's a good way to look at it, Nancy. It's exactly like, well, I mean, not exactly. I still have to clean up both of their shits. Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to be careful with it, Lynn. You're right. I'm not going to make any rash decisions. Like that's why I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I scared him away from her food, so he was hiding in the basement. Nope, I'm not saying any more of these jokes out loud. It's terrible. It is usual in the sense that it's spiced rum, but it's not Captain's. It's a brand of spiced rum called The Lash. It's very good. Arguably better than Captain's, honestly. Why did the ghost take the elevator? He wanted to raise his spirit. I swear to God. Nancy! Oh, man. Oh, Tatum, you're going to die. Yeah, it is Scream 1. Good eye, Nikki. Good eye. Oh. Huh. Sounds a bit mysterious for a drink, I suppose, but yeah, there it is. It's from Holland, so we're extra fancy. We've had 31 kids so far. Oh, that's so nice. That reminds me of like when my mom and my grandma used to keep tallies of how many trick-or-treaters they would have. Did everybody do that? Stay in My Lane had 200. Cowboys and Aliens, I feel, is underrated. I didn't like it the first time I saw it. The second time, I was like, oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Because I mean, it's Harrison Ford and Daniel Craig. Like, come on. I just feel like, I don't know. Maybe we were all expecting more from it. I don't know why. But I should put that on the watch list and check it out again. Allergic to alcohol? That's terrible. My sympathies go out to you. Coke Slurpees are fine too. Full rewatch of the Insidious movies. I haven't seen the most recent one, and I've only seen the other ones once each. I should watch those again. Have I got a favorite Halloween movie? It's right there. Scream. That's another example of a neighborhood that's kind of like, again, I feel like there was more kids there when I was growing up than now. The last one is crap. Most of them are. Most of the last movies in any of these series have overstayed their welcome. Ooh, watching me and the Blue Jays at the same time. I'm honored. Wait, what does that say? When I lived in the cute village called Weedsport, I would just sit on the porch and it was a continuous stream of kids. Weedsport? Weedsport? It's Billy and Stu. I don't remember who, and then it's Billy's mom in 3, right? Yeah, well, it's Billy's mom, yeah, and Billy. Wait. Billy and Stu for the first one. Sorry, not Billy, Mickey. Mickey and Billy's mom in number 2. And that's Timothy Olyphant's character. Great inclusion in Scream 2. And then Scream 3 is the only one to have a single Ghostface killer. That's her brother or whatever bullshit. That's why 3 is the weakest. Yeah, Aunt Jackie was Billy's mom. Aunt Jackie from Roseanne, that's right. Spoiler alert. A movie from the 90s is fine. We're not worried about it. Sophie says, I just realized it's not Halloween where I am anymore. Sad times. Oh, it's after midnight where she is. No desire to watch any of the 3 movies. Yeah, I guess they're not going to be for everybody, but it's just like, and they were way more relevant for their time. Like what Wes Craven and Kevin Williamson did back then was completely bring back the slasher genre. Like it had fallen into this category of this is what it has to be. It has to be Freddy. It has to be Jason. It has to be Chucky. Actually, those were the 80s too. We hadn't really had anything since then, and everything had kind of cooled on it. And then you brought it back with this twist of movie fandom. So for somebody like me, it's so great. Like it's just like the characters are aware of scary movies and how you're supposed to behave, and that's like what's Jamie Kennedy's character? Randy. Like he knows all that stuff. It was just such a well-written script back then. What's this rabbit head dribbling about movies already? Psst, this is not me. They started it. Take it up with them, Ian. Happy Halloween, sir. Right? If you haven't seen the movie in 30 years, that's on you. Our 90 movies are pretty dated now. I suppose so, but again, they don't make them like that anymore either. We went from movies like this, great scene by the way. It's all like the Japanese remakes and shit. like fucking The Ring, The Grudge, Dark Water, Skeleton Key, shit like that. I don't know. Ghostface is just like such a good killer for horror movies. The Fog. You're talking about the original one, I'm assuming, Nancy? Our Cozy Mountain Life. My life is a scary movie. That's fair. Fair enough. When your life's already scary, why torture yourself with horror? Oh, there's going back. Cujo. Yeah, that was an older movie. Late 80s, early 90s? I know it's based on Stephen King's book, but... Hello, Debbie F. Happy Halloween to you. How about The Shining? I don't know. Everybody loves The Shining. I preferred the made-for-TV movie with Steven Weber, but it's fine. It is what it is. For me, it was before my time, and while as good as Jack Nicholson is in it, Friday the 13th up until Takes Manhattan. Fair enough. The original Friday the 13th still just like a weird letdown every time I watch it when you realize slowly Jason's not even in that movie. He doesn't even appear until the second movie. Doctor Sleep was okay. I remember Dad and I just being a little while we were watching it. What's Her Face is always fun to watch, though. Rebecca Ferguson. She's great. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Is that what you're talking about, Sandy? It was Toby Hooper, I believe, was his name, the director. That movie's been remade so many freaking times. There is a crazy version called Texas Chainsaw 2000 or Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2000 with, believe it or not, get this, Matthew McConaughey and Renee Zellweger as the final girl. That's a whole... when I found that movie, I was like, what is this? I saw that back like when it was new-ish. It's got to be one of the crazier versions of that story. Matthew McConaughey's got like this like weird mechanical exoskeleton leg in it, I think, if I'm remembering it correctly. It's so weird. Oh, Rob Zombie movies. I just ordered his Dixon. Yeah, I enjoy his movies too. His Halloweens aren't very good. Like the first one's okay. The first one's not bad. Halloween 2 that Rob Zombie did, I could live without that. But it's other like Devil's Rejects, House of a Thousand Corpses and stuff, I do enjoy. I feel like I have not seen 3 from Hell or whatever. It's 3 for Hell or whatever it is. And some of his newer ones I haven't seen either, like Lords of Salem. I've been offline for some time. Did the voucher arrive? What voucher? What are you talking about? What does it look like? It's all, let me see if I can find it. Wow, it's so hard for me to share a screen on here. I'll see if I got you, Nikki. Hang on. I know you could do it faster, but this would be more fun for me. I just got to remember how, where is that? Oh, screen share. What is this? What the flip? Huh. There it is. Let me see if I can. paper. Oh, it's been so long since we've done this. I don't know if I can. Nope, that doesn't work. Oh! Well, yeah, it's not great. There. That's what it looks like. I need to get that off the screen. That's sort of a triple stream. That's hilarious. Yeah, I wasn't going to get it because green doesn't... I don't like the way green sits on me, but I love Rob Zombie. I listened... I had, like, his first 3 albums growing up. And as we've been talking about him, I do enjoy his movies and stuff. And apparently that the green is UV reactive, which is cool. Oh, yeah, I was going to put a black light up. Too late. But anyways, it looks pretty cool. I got to figure out how to do that screen share better. Oh, well. Where the hell is the chat? You don't feel the reaper. There we go. The Weezer Blue album one. I was going to get it, but then I'm like, it's solid blue. And I'm not even a fan of Weezer. Is that a Goosebumps stick? That's a great... I'd be fine with that. I loved Goosebumps when I was growing up. That is a delicious mountain man. Yeah, it's like they probably put out a call for like, we need somebody who looks a lot like Rob Zombie. Because God forbid we do a collaboration and we actually get Rob Zombie to wear the Dixon. What was the name of the movie I just said? Oh, I'm sorry, Anita. I think you're probably behind in the live stream. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try and fix that screen share thing, because I should be able to share a web browser. I like farting around. Okay, I want this. Let's just get rid of this. Go boom. Yeah, get rid of that. Go add browser. Oh, it doesn't work. He's a vegan goat farmer? What? I didn't know that. Why would he do that? What did Sherry do to him? There we go. Ah, right. So if I go, I need, what is that going to be? Safari? When it was Google Chrome. Wait, what? Holy shit, I need to close some windows. I wonder why my computer starts running slow. Any scary movie with Jamie Lee Curtis is a yes? I was going to say, wasn't she just a Halloween girl? But that's not true. She was in others, wasn't she? She was in like Prom Night or something? Probably some others as well. Love this part of Scream 1. Yeah, this whole sequence lasts for 45 minutes. Or something around that. The whole house party sequence. These were all from Dollarama, yeah. Everything I decorated in here. We got, so what do we have? We've got, hang on, here's a little trivia. Here's a fun trivia for everybody. 1, 2. Wait. Oh yeah, it's not as many as I thought. There's only 5. But yeah, little ghost lights. Like the ghost lights here and the pumpkin lights back here are those ones that come with stakes to stab them into your lawn. And then I've got, you can't really see it, but there's a jack-o'-lantern portrait back there. Terrible place to put it. And then I've got these are actually bats, but they don't look like that at all. They're purple bats, but the lights are coming through far more than anything else. It's white, not purple, which is obnoxious. But Melissa Johnson, hello. Anyway, where was I? The Oogie Boogie Man. Oh, gotcha. Okay. There we go. That's kind of a decent screen share. Well, working on it. Oh yeah, it's all blown up right now, I think, because, okay. There we go. Oops. So I'm just gonna just test. Hang on. I know it's like we're stuck on this, but give me a second. I'm gonna go back to this. Oh, it started selling out. There we go. See, look at this. Like it's UV reactive, which I think is super cool. All right. Oh, that's what the hell happened. Oh, when I zoom in, it makes it all weird. But yeah, that's cool. A bunch of people in the comments were like, "Does it glow in the dark?" Oh, no, it's just UV reactive. Oh, dang. I have a flannel I could have worn. It's called the Jack. It's the one that I was wearing in the Thanksgiving videos. Or video. Unless you're on Patreon. There was 2. But it's a flannel, and it's very warm in here already, so. Movie. Oh, yeah, you're right, Terry. We've been dealing with everybody's names over on Triple all week. Weird. You just noticed the bat lights on the mic? That's funny. Was 210 seconds behind. That's a lot of seconds. Mr. Brent, how are you, sir? Happy Halloween. Welcome to the live stream. I hope you had a good week and are having a great start to your weekend. Flannel shirt goals. Our Cozy Mountain Life. You're pretty local to me, though, right? If you don't order it online, I think we talked about this before. I don't know if it was with you necessarily, but Foundry YYC. Carrie's Dixon. Debbie English, good spooky evening to you as well. I think the Jays game has an effect on it this year. Has an effect on what? Oh, do you think the Jays game is having an effect on the trick-or-treaters? Happy Halloween, Papa's Adventures. I guess that makes sense. Stupid MLB scheduling a game on Halloween. What were they thinking? To Mac, boo to you too. Boo to you. Stephen Williamson, hello. Happy Friday and happy Halloween. Down to a land down under. Oh, you're in Sparwood. Right. You come here for Crave cupcakes? Next time I go through Sparwood, I'll have to bring some Crave cupcakes with me. I haven't been through Sparwood in a long time. When I was living in Lucky and bouncing back and forth to BC way more frequently than I do now, I actually went through there quite a bit. Well, I mean, you don't really go through Sparwood. Let's get serious. You drive by a giant truck, you know, but it is, you know what I mean. You have to leave the highway to actually get down into it, but close enough. Tim Walker, happy Halloween. Right? Damn parents. Hey, hey. Jason Kelly. Hey, hey. How you doing? Cheers, Papa. What are the crowns? Oh, what do the crowns mean? It just means you're a top fan right now on the live stream. If you click on the crown at the top, you'll see that Kathy's number 1, Terry's number 2, Aaron's number 3. It fluctuates as the chat goes on. I don't know what Kathy... Well, actually, Kathy gave the super chat. Did she not? My apologies if it wasn't Kathy. And I'm a terrible streamer. No, it was. That's probably why Kathy's number 1. So you gain points based on how much you chat, whether you send super chats or super thanks, and then it just shows the top 3 people with a crown. That's it. It's just YouTube. It's a little YouTube leaderboard. It's not much. Talking more gives you more points. I mean, that's true, but like everybody that's below 3rd place is almost like tied at 150 experience. Like it's weird. Like, yes, Terry's 2nd and Aaron's 3rd, but they both have 150. And everybody below, we got Joanne, Captain Kangaroo, Amber, Nancy, and Amber. Like they all have 150 points. So I don't know. It's just a way to get in more interactive with the live streams and stuff. Sophie says I never get past 75 points. Like, what did anybody else do differently to get another? Like, why? You know what I mean, Sophie? Like, how do you get stuck at 75? It's weird. Amber hasn't done anything different than you've done in the chat, but she's got 75 more points than you. Can we trade them for candy? Amber should be at the top of the heap then because she talks so much. 2 of my neighbors put TVs outside for the parents for the ball game. That's awesome. Get more points by liking, sharing the live stream. Maybe, hey, Sophie, have you liked the live stream, Sophie? If you click like, I wonder if it'll give you more points. Also, hello, Dustin. Happy Halloween to you, NK. So Sophie is at 75. If she hasn't liked the live stream, we'll see if she bumps up in points. Yeah, I've liked it first thing I did. Damn it! I thought I'd be able to scold a bunch of people at 75 points for not liking. So I have no idea then. That's so random. Try adding, like, doing an at somebody, Sophie. Like, at me. Like, go at MATV and send a chat. Because it doesn't make any sense. Like, what has everybody above 75 done differently? Maybe it's just chat amount, but I don't know. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me see. Nope, you're still at 75 points. I don't know. That's so dumb. 25 points for each chat. That's 100% not true. Because if that was the case... Could be shares. I highly doubt Amber has shared this video. No, like I'm not calling Amber out, but like how do you even share it? Like on your Facebook? Okay, you know what? We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's go. I'm gonna Google it. YouTube live chat. How to get more points. To get more points in the YouTube live chat, you can increase your engagement by actively sending messages and making purchases like super chats and super stickers. Fine. Viewers earn points by participating in the live stream, and while the exact values are not specified, more engagement generally leads to more points and a higher ranking on the leaderboard. That is the most vaguest, nonsensical response ever. Sounds like something YouTube would do. So we're going to do a point system, but it's just random. Be as engaged as you want. The season of the witch. Well, you had a good excuse then, Terry. You had to eat dinner. Our cozy mountain life is moving down the leaderboard. God, get your poop in a group. YouTube just wants, some people just like to watch the world burn, and YouTube's one of them. All right? So dumb. Hey, Kidney Games, happy Halloween and happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. I hope you're doing well. Hansel and Gretel. Are you talking about that one with Jeremy Renner and what's her face? I saw it once. I didn't mind it. What's the difference between subscribing and joining? Oh, stay in my lane. Subscribing on YouTube just means you click and you're a subscriber to the channel, right? And then if you turn on notifications, YouTube, the app should let you know when I publish a video and you're a subscriber. Joining means that you've joined YouTube memberships, which means that either you've decided to give me $5 a month or another member of the community has gifted you a membership. But you don't get anything other than that. Well, you get the little clover next to your name like James Webb has. But honestly, if that's something that anybody is considering, you're going to get way more bang for your buck over on Patreon. Just saying. How do we get a mountaintop tee or hoodie? You go to Mountaintop. That's the only way to get it right now. Christmas tree cakes? Oh, what are Christmas tree What are Christmas tree cakes? Where's my clover? So, Joanne, you only get it when you're a YouTube membership. You're talking about, you joined Patreon earlier this week, which thank you, by the way. I appreciate that. You don't get a clover here because Patreon and a lot of people, I'm actually quite surprised that so many people still don't know this, but YouTube and Patreon have nothing to do with each other. They are completely separate entities. Now, me as a content creator on YouTube and having a Patreon account, you coming over to Patreon and joining and paying to be part of that community is a way of showing your support for what I'm doing on YouTube, but only in that way. They're completely separated, right? YouTube can buy. How much is Patreon, by the way? There's a sale tier right now for, I believe I have it on for $7 Canadian, which is like 50 cents American. It's not actually that low. That's a joke. I think it's like $5 or $6 American. But yeah, it's a great way to show support for what I'm doing, the content that I'm creating. And you get daily updates. You get a chat community. You get exclusive vlogs, like exclusive full-length vlogs, which is something I haven't really done in the past. I dabbled in it during VanLife Plus, but nothing as consistent as I've been doing now. So they're actually, since MATV started, there's been 4 full-length episodes only available on Patreon. And here's the thing, in true full transparency, everybody on YouTube will get to see those videos next summer. Because I'm done having summer on YouTube kick my ass all over up and down the block. It's bullshit. So I'm going to be taking summer off like a true television studio. But YouTube videos will still consistently come out. and they will be the Patreon exclusive videos from the previous year. Raises a question, what am I going to do for Patreon throughout the summer? But my Patreon community is amazing. They wouldn't really care because they still get daily updates from me as well in the form of like short clips and stuff. So it's a great way just to we can sit here and sing the praises of the Patreon community till the cows come home about how great it is and how everybody that's on there enjoys it. And that's good. I like to hear that, of course. But what it is at the end of the day is to support what I'm doing. Say, hey, I like your shit. Here's some dinero. Do something with it, right? Or continue doing what you're doing, right? Because that's what it is. We will miss the summer beach videos. Well, here's the thing. Yes and no, Debbie, yes and no. When it comes to summer on YouTube, what I've learned over the last 3-4 years of making YouTube content is that the viewership drops off. And when you're somebody who's primarily doing this, it gets very stressful in the summer when you put just as much effort into your videos as I do every other time of the year, and you don't get the views for it. I mean, I'm feeling that right now in general, but I digress. It's hard and it's stressful, and it's no way to live your summer. I'd rather be a little bit more fancy free in the summer, you know? So if I work harder during the rest of the year, I'm not going to feel bad about taking a little bit more time off for the summer. That being said, there's not going to be no new videos in the summer, but it'll only be maybe one a week or less. You know what I mean? So you'll still get those experiences, but I won't have to stress myself out about shooting 4 fucking videos, pardon my French, when I'm in New Denver or on vacation or whatever. I can focus up and film 1 video for the whole trip and release that. And then it'll be surrounded by all these other videos. So I won't actually, like, the channel will still be consistent, right? So, because yeah, I know I can't not film anything. Alternatively, I could just film all summer and then take off next fall, and just season 2 of MATV could just start with summer videos. Here's what I did over the summer. I don't see myself doing that, but we'll see. Hey, Road Therapy Van Life, happy Halloween to you. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Joanne. I appreciate that. Oh, well, that's very kind of you to say, Terry. Right? We'll see how it goes. We'll see. I'm curious. I know there's some other YouTube, like big YouTube channels that do that. They bank content and then they take the summer off, or they take August off or whatever, but they still have videos trickle out. So. The Nomadic Gypsy, right? We'll see how it goes. I think, and honestly, when I think about it, this will be the time it's the hardest. Is right now is like I'm doubling up on my workload, and I'm only releasing 2 to 3 videos a week, but all these other videos are going on to Patreon. But after I get into the swing of it, like I won't have to. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I won't have to film as much for Patreon either. Right, like so eventually I'll get to a point where all of July and all of August will be covered for the year, and then I'm at a crossroads. I can either keep going and keep putting out exclusive content for Patreon, and then those become videos for summer of 2027. Ultimately, if I kept going on that path, I'd be way freaking ahead, of course, or just take a little time and pump the brakes. And I think that's the more important thing. Because it probably doesn't seem like it to a lot of people. Like, people watch my videos and like, oh yeah, he turns on his camera and yaps. And that's fair that some people just assume that that's all there is to it. But for those that actually know, no, it's a lot of work. And it can be mentally straining. It's not physically demanding by any stretch of the imagination. You know, making videos is not physically demanding. It's not a labor-intensive job in that sense, but it's labor-intensive for your mind, which is exhausting. So it's good to try to find the balance. Little Debbie can suck a D. I'm just kidding. I don't know what we're talking about. I just saw Nikki saying we don't like Little Debbie here much. Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes, Joanne. You joined at a good time, right? Because you just joined the Patreon community, so I don't even know if you've gone back and watched all of the exclusive episodes so far. You can find them in the collections tab And you'll see, not the Van Life Plus ones. The Van Life Plus ones, that was a different story. I should actually remove all of those from Patreon and free up some of my storage. But the MATV episodes, you can see, they're called the off-season episodes. Well, my life's not especially interesting either, Sophie. I guess I got the gift of gab, and I like talking to the camera and being a little bit of a ham. Doesn't really come down to your life being exciting, but... Hello, Michelle Swanson. Happy Halloween. Welcome to the stream, and happy Friday. Oh, 100%. You're right, Cozy Mountain Life. Yeah, it's not. It's not procrastinating. And I know that One Aussie's Adventure feels that too. And I think anybody who creates content can definitely attest to that. That's why so many people hire editors. That's just not something that I can relinquish yet. Not at this point. I have a very specific way I want my stuff edited. It's my style, right? Hi, Bobby. Happy Halloween. And a happy Halloween to you, Nicole. Oh, that sounds like it was fun. Oh, yeah, you can chat. Great quality you have. Hey, Sheila, what are you talking about? I don't even like taking a picture in public. Yeah, I get that, Sophie. It's not for everybody. That's for sure, right? I procrastinated a winter video for so long, I ended up just waiting for the next winter to finish it for continuity. That's commitment. That's commitment meets laziness. Coffee Crisp isn't necessarily my favorite chocolate bar. I like it a lot, but does anybody know why that would be an easy thing to mistake for my favorite? I know one person in chat that'll know. Okay, 2 people. I enjoyed the videos and I appreciated being entertained. That's why I joined Patreon. That's all I could hope for, Kathy. That's exactly right. Right? I want to entertain. Some people were made to be entertainers. I don't know if I was made to be an entertainer, but I like to think that that's currently where I find myself. And I appreciate the appreciation. Yeah, Coffee Crisp was my grandpa's favorite chocolate bar. Yeah. As far as I remember. Maybe who knows if I'm misremembering now, but I don't think so. It was. And I very much enjoyed it. It was funny, too, because I asked Brooklyn what her favorite chocolate bar was this week, and she said Coffee Crisp, which is apparently her mother's favorite as well. Apparently, it's just a Canadian thing, I guess. A lot of people like it more than I thought. So I made a little... that's the thing. When I wanted Brooklyn to come over so I could see her in her costume, because I've never done that before, right? This is my first time having a Sticks and Bricks. And I was like, can we please get into the routine of you guys stopping by so I can see her in her costume and take a picture. And I made a little bag for her, just like my grandma used to do for me, right? So that was another reason I went out to the store. I got her a little sack that she can color on, and I wrote her name on it, and I got her a bunch of candy and put it in there. And I also made sure to get a few mini Coffee Crisp bars because she said that was her favorite chocolate bar. So I'm like, okay, well, put those in there. And so, Wait, what? I love the comedic turn with your favorite pick. Oh, you mean with the fast travel with the picture in the bedroom? Is that what you're referring to? Aero bars are good, yeah. I like Bounty, and I love Score. Score is I don't know, something about it. I love the glass-like consistency of the caramel or whatever it is inside there of a Score bar. Like, I love Score Blizzards as well, and Score Bites. I also like, I didn't see anybody mention earlier, Crispy Crunch. Not crispy, but Crispy Crunch. The little, like, red and white chocolate bars I really like, I haven't had one of those in a long time. Mr. Biggs are really good. And I think the reason I like Mr. Biggs more than I like O. Henry is the marshmallow. Because there's marshmallow in Mr. Big, right? I believe. Skor is the best. We all spelling it wrong. It's S-K-O-R. Caramilks are good too. I really like the new, the salted caramilks. Those are good. Also, Big Turks. I think somebody mentioned Big Turk earlier. I really like Big Turks because they got the, oh shit, what is that? Chronicles of Narnia bullshit that's inside a Big Turk bar. Turkish Delight, which is why it's called a Big Turk. And then also, what's that one? Somebody said Butterfinger, and it's not Butterfinger, but it's... Okay, hang on a second. I'm getting my chocolate bars confused now. Crispy Crunch, very good. Skinny bar. Crunchy! That's the bar. It's in the gold wrapper, and it's just called Crunchy. And it's that, like, honeycomb. Is that what we would call it on the inside? It's chocolate-covered honeycomb or something like that? Not Wonder Bar. Wonder Bar's good. No, Crunchy. A Crunchy bar. I haven't had a Crunchy bar in forever. Those are really good. Sponge Toffee. There you go, Sue. Sue got it. That's it. Yeah. Oh, and the peanut butter cups are fucking... those. All of those are good. I will never kick a peanut butter cup out of bed. Right? Crunchies are good. Do they even still... do they exist anymore? Oh, Cherry Blossoms. I always used to get those. I feel I got one or two of those on Halloween. I never got on board with those. I'm not a big cherry fan. This is the one instance that I would prefer the real thing over the artificial thing. I don't like watermelon particularly. I don't mind watermelon, but I don't seek it out or reach for it if it's available. If it's there, I'll be like, all right, I'll have a slice of watermelon. But to me, artificial watermelon, way better. Way better flavor. And that goes for a lot of things like that. But cherry, I think because cherry's so effing overdone with everything in terms of there's always a cherry flavored something. And it's, ugh. But I'll eat a real cherry any day of the week. I don't buy them, oddly enough, but I would rather a real cherry than any sort of cherry candies. Those cherry drop ones, I'm good. Yeah, the cherry chocolate thing, I don't get it. I'm like, whatever. I could take it or leave it. Hey! Buy them at Dollarama. Everywhere else, prices are ridiculous. Oh, 100%. This is such a weird version of this song.
Was the night before Christmas when all through the castle my monsters were having a Yuletide hassle. The tree was all trimmed in ghoulish things like werewolf fangs and vampire wings. But they were up to no good.
Did you like those fruity licorice with the fruit filling? Fruity licorice with the fruit filling? Which ones are you talking about, Sheila? Oh, Thrills gum. The first year I had Thrills gum, I lost my mind. I was, what is this? Why does this gum taste like soap? And people actually like it. I thought it was a gag. I thought I was getting played or punked or something. The first year I got it, and I was like, oh, okay, haha, you got me. And then I saw it in store, available. People could pay money for this. And I was like, why would anybody do that? At the meetup, they were a big hit. I do not remember them. My apologies. The scene in Scream? Yeah. Get him, Sydney. My mom and dad are gonna be so mad at me. Oh, so good. Is Thrills Gum a Canadian thing? I don't know, actually.
Wolfman was happy. Now he can shave. And all ended well.
Sounds like something. It sounds like a joke America would play on us. Let's just send this shitty soap gum north of the border. That'll learn them. And then joke's on you. A lot of us liked it because we're weird. Ugh. Hey, there's Dave. Holy shit, are you late? I know you said you were going to be, but almost 2 hours? My God. Get him, Monica, get him. Do I remember gobstoppers? Yeah, I still get gobstoppers. They seemed bigger when I was little. They seem a lot smaller now. And I miss the chewy gobstoppers. Do you remember the flamin' hot gobstoppers, Nikki? Those were around for a hot minute. I don't like spicy shit, but it feels like everything had to have flamin' hot something, right? Like now these days we got Cheetos and shit, but there was even like Mike and Ike's hot flamin' hot and shit. But yeah, the flamin' hot gobstoppers. Ooh, but I like the chewy gobstoppers. But they weren't chewy like chewy stuff is now. Like when you buy a bag of like, let's say chewy Skittles or whatever, it's not like it's a hard shell with a chewy center because that's a Skittle to begin with, I guess. So what else are you going to do? But a gobstopper, the chewy gobstoppers, they were more like Skittles. Hey, speaking of Rob Zombie. Oh, warheads. Warheads are a thing. I don't know, should I? Okay, I'm going to take a bio break. I'm not going to change the song or anything. I'm just going to exit stage right, let you guys finish watching Scream up there. We'll pop Scream 2 in when I get back. So refill your drinks and whatnot. I'm sure Dave's ready to go, but I've been here for almost 2 hours, sir. And I need a little quick reprieve, so I will be right back. Oh, Billy's about to come back. So good. Oh. So fun. Nev Campbell's so young in this. Yikes. Anyway. Was the music not very... Maybe the music wasn't very loud. Maybe I should turn it up a bit. Let me know if it gets too loud. I'm just going to turn it up a little bit. It's supposed to be a Festivus for the rest of us this Halloween. Let's go. Wait, where'd it go? There we go. Happy Halloween, Damien. Welcome to the live stream. Wait, what's Jason saying? I know, I went shopping yesterday and like I do every day or every other day, and I keep going by this candy aisle. LOL, and Reese's Pieces keeps calling my name, and they're like $6 for a bag. Yeah. Everything's a bit... Should be pretty cheap tomorrow. For candy, should they not? Should it not? Hey, Becky Hewitt, how are you? Happy Halloween. Favorite memory of Halloween, sitting on the floor trading candy with your sister and your brother? That's a good one. Oh, that's it for Scream 1. Actually, but I'm interested. Hang on a second. I think it's just going to tell me to put in the other movie. If I go... Why? Why do you do that? To view Scream 2, put in the Scream 2 disc. Why did you give me the option on this one disc to... Oh, it's so dumb. It's one of these discs where it's like, it's double-sided. Okay, hang on. Scream 3, side B. Scream 2. Full screen. Whoa, Scream 2 is a 2-hour movie? That's crazy to me. Side A, side B, but it doesn't say which one is or A or B. That's the weirdest DVD ever. I did not like these things because I like the labels. Let's see. Like this, just so much better, right? Like you get the actual label on the disc. Come on, who just wants a stupid like clear laser disc looking thing? It's dumb. Dumb. I just realized I own all of the Screams except 6. I have a Quest for this weekend. I wonder if I own it digitally. I don't think so. I think I've only seen it in a theater. Also, hot take, this one's really good. I really like this one. Scream 4 is great. Hayden Panettiere and everybody in that one is so good. She's in the 6th one too, oddly enough. Frankenstein. Give me the Quest. I love quests. Except, hang on. I feel like these aren't Blu-ray. Are these just DVD? Okay, well, I clearly... All of these are DVD. Oh! No, Scream 5 is Blu-ray. But 1, 2, 3, and 4, I must have bought them in a DVD collection. And they're all just DVD. It's the same... Stupid. Stupid. Who made this decision at Alliance? There we go. I guessed right. Hello. That's what I need to do now in Tortuga. I need to get a DVD rack. I love physical media. I need to get a DVD rack for beside my TV. Unfortunately, all the DVDs in that thing, I've gotten rid of the cases over the years because I actually had that DVD case in the van with me. Cases for DVDs, not ideal when you're in a van. I went to watch it last night. I haven't seen Welcome to Derry before anybody asks. I know it just came out and whatnot. I believe episode 2 aired tonight. I went to watch it last night to switch my brain off and then realized I can't because it's Warner Brothers and that's on Crave. So yeah, I should buy those. I enjoyed it part 1 far more than part 2, but oh well, it is what it is. It's because what's it? Is it Peter Sarsgaard that plays Pennywise? Such a good job, man. Crazy, stupid, expensive. Is it? I don't know. I've never even looked into it. Lindsay has it. Lindsay has almost every streaming service. I need to start axing. This is the reason I want to start building my DVD collection. I know this is total grumpus Gus and old man of me, but I recognize we live in 2025 and I realize the convenience of streaming things. But what I ended up watching last night, I watched a really bad movie called Coyotes, which was terrible. And then I watched Righteous Kill, which is also arguably terrible. But I hadn't seen it since I saw it in the theaters, which is a movie with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro, which was like their second time collaborating together after Heat. And if you don't know, Heat is famous for starring both of them, but only featuring them in the same scene together for a very limited amount of runtime. They spend the majority of that movie apart. Righteous Kill, they spend a lot more time together. I'm getting wildly off track here. I got to calm down. But the point is, the reason I decided to actually watch it again, I'm like, okay, I need to, before I die, I better see Righteous Kill twice and see if it's as bad as I remember. It is, but it's got its moments. I feel like with a better director, it could have been something. Again, holy shit. It was like, oh, it's leaving Amazon Prime in 22 hours. And it's like, well, okay, but what if in 5 years I want to watch Righteous Kill again? I got to hunt it down, or where is it going? Is it going to Netflix? Is it going to Crave? Is it getting put in the fucking vault like the Disney movies? I just like owning it. I don't know. It's just all of these streaming services are just getting a little outlandish. And honestly, I'm not like, when it comes to the big like series and stuff that they have, the exclusive stuff, okay, that's the argument you can make. Like Stranger Things, Black Rabbit, I don't know. I've never watched it, but like Ted Lasso, Severance on Apple, or whatever Amazon. I don't even know if Amazon has any good series right now. HBO Max and Crave, they obviously have it and other stuff. But I haven't been watching a lot of series lately. I don't have the time for it or the time to commit to it. Although Black Rabbit was great. Watch that if you're looking for something to watch. But I don't know. I kind of want to reduce those. I feel like Amazon kind of has the death grip on your wallet, because if you get rid of Amazon Prime, you get rid of Amazon. Like if you get rid of Amazon Video, you get rid of Amazon Prime. And so many of us are already Amazon purchasers, right? So I think you need more rum. You're too sober. I'm working on it, and I appreciate that, Ian. Thank you very much. We're slowly making our way through the bottle of the Lash, my man. Thank you, sir. I hope you're doing well. Did we ever get to the bottom of what voucher you were talking about? I don't think so. And I get it. A lot of people, it's so indicative of the time, especially indicative of the 90s. A little bit into the early 2000s as well, when DVDs rose to popularity. But with movies and VHS tapes back in the 90s, I remember going over to my friend's house and they seeing their parents' collection of VHS tapes. Hell, my parents and my grandparents had these crazy collections of VHS tapes. My mom and dad still have some, but to my dad's credit, he went over with a fine-tooth comb and whittled a lot of that down over the years, and he even ended up doing that to his DVD collection. But it was just something cozy about going into a house for me and seeing these like crazy stacks of VHS tapes. One of my best memories is with my buddy Mike and I. We were having a sleepover. We must have been in like grade, I don't know, 5 or 6. And we were having a sleepover, and they had a neighbor on the same block as them who owned or worked at a video store, and they had a whole bunch of tapes just in their basement. We could go over there and we picked out movies to watch. I remember that was my first time seeing some Hollywood titties because we chose Species with Natasha Henstridge. Henstridge? I think so. But anyways, he had like this whole basement filled with just tapes upon tapes. And like that's a little bit of an outlandish hoarder situation. But when you see them in the racks and beside the TVs, these collections, I don't know, it's really cool. There's something about it that I just really enjoy. The first two Species weren't bad because she was in both of them. Everything after that without Natasha was like, meh, whatever. Hot take, Nancy just canceled Netflix. Wow, good for you. I want to say Netflix is the one that's the least offensive because I don't get any ads, but that probably just means I'm overpaying for Netflix. Bobby says, yes, me too. I've purchased all my favorite DVD movies. I want to make sure I'll be able to have them no matter what the streaming services do. I still have on my VHS tapes. And there's lots of movies that you can't even find anywhere. I mean, I say that there's lots and there probably is, but like as a perfect example, I just, out of my DVD player, I pulled the movie Ransom because you can't find that movie anywhere. For whatever reason, I think it was Fox. I think it was a Fox movie, a 20th Century Fox movie. They buried it for some reason. Maybe it had to do when Mel Gibson was in the height of the news and he was losing his mind and all of that stuff, which is okay, whatever. But for whatever reason, that movie got buried. You can't find it anywhere. On Amazon, the Blu-ray's like extremely expensive. Amber was able to find a copy of the DVD, but you can't find it on any streaming services. And when I say that, you also can't purchase it digitally from like Apple TV or anywhere else that you could purchase movies from. Like, you're like, I want to own it digitally. That's one thing, right? I own a lot of digital movies on Apple TV, which is a little bit better than streaming. But still, what happens if the servers go down? Like, you have no control over that, right? Well, I love Mel Gibson. I think he's great. Back in the day, I'd rip DVD videos to make a backup and store them on external hard drives. Yep. I used to burn DVDs and copy them to disc and have a whole collection of DVDs. Hi, Kevin. Happy Halloween. But yeah, I don't know. I just like having, I think that's like probably I've slowly started doing it. I've got a handful of DVDs and Blu-rays and a couple 4Ks. Actually, I might only have one 4K right now. No, I've got a couple because I was sent the Jurassic Park collection on 4K a while back. And I bought my very first 4K that I bought for myself when I moved into Tortuga was Mad Max Furiosa. And I watched that. It was really cool. I enjoyed that movie a lot. Not as good as Fury Road, but it was still pretty good. Bah humbug to Halloween. Well, it is what it is. Have I seen Fat Man? Yeah. I really enjoyed Fat Man. That between Mel Gibson and Walton Goggins. Walton Goggins is the kid out to kill Santa. What a cool little concept of a movie. Good evening, Christina Gemini. You say streaming is getting bad. Well, I'm not saying streaming is getting bad. I'm just saying there's so much of it, and it's not getting any cheaper. And you bring up AI. That's a completely separate topic for sure. I was just talking about this on my triple stream the other day. Like, it's crazy how much you start doom scrolling, and there's so much AI schlop that's getting pushed. Some of it's funny and entertaining, sure, but when the line between what is a real short video and what's an AI one is blurred, yikes. Now, obviously, the ones that are hilarious they're just hilarious, and you can't convince me otherwise. When a dog like rings the doorbell, runs away, and explodes. Or like there's one AI video I came across the other day where it's a bunch of Amazon porch pirates. This one guy comes up and he grabs the package and he runs to his car, and it's like it's filmed through like a Ring camera, but a really bad quality Ring camera, and that's how they sell you. That's how these AI videos are selling us on the fact that they might be real. But then he gets to his car and the fucking package explodes, and it's in such a gratuitous, like, it's not bloody or gory, it just explodes, and it's such a loud and offensive explosion. Or like the stupid like animal, like it looks real. It's like a dog or a cat at the door on the porch, and then they pull out like an AK-47 and just start shooting wildly. Or there was this one with a cat and a shotgun, and the owner comes out. It was like, "What are you doing? You're gonna kill somebody!" Like, those are funny. Those are funny. If they're outlandish, okay. But the ones that are real, I'm like, there's just so much of it, and it's crazy. I know. I'm like, playing devil's advocate here and laughing at some of them. But I do believe we can have our cake and eat it too when it comes to AI. I think AI has its place as a tool, but it'll never be just that, unfortunately. It will continue to grow and will vastly outpace everything else. And I don't love the direction that it's going. And that comes down to the amount of AI videos we're being fed on the daily. And it's a little out there for sure. What would I know about the prices for Western Australia on Patreon? Well, it's whatever the currency exchange is, right? For $7, you just have to figure out what $7 Canadian is in Australia. That's funny, Kevin. Well, I appreciate that, Anita. And I know, but if you can't, you can't. If you can, awesome. But, you know. Yeah, I've just found, you're right, Dave. I've just found that I like to linger on videos that I like. And that's it. Everybody knows that's how the algorithm works. Watch an entire short video that you want to actually watch, and you'll immediately get fed more of that stuff. It's crazy. Like, I forgot. I had complete. Thank you, Sheila. That's very kind of you, my dear. I appreciate that. Very, very generous super chat. Happy Halloween to you. I'm doing my best. I hope you are too. Behave yourself in that RV lot out in Vancouver. I had completely forgotten about Joe Santagato. He's hilarious. Him and his brother and his crew they just do stupid shit, like where they put the headphones on and try to guess what each other are saying and stuff like that. Hilarious. Completely forgotten about them. Looked them up, and now that's all I get. So it's nice to see that the algorithm is still intact that way, for sure. Pink mistage. It's hardcore, Kevin. Good for you, Bobby. Because you know what? Here's the thing, and a lot of us are guilty of this for sure, but the doom scrolling thing is so real. How many times I've actually caught myself doing that scroll shit on either YouTube or Instagram, like on their reels. It's just absolutely mind-numbing. And I've stopped and said, I need to stop. I have to stop doing this. It's not good for me. It's not good for my brain. It's not good for my sleep. It's not a great way to start the day or end the day. William, thank you for the subscription, my man. Welcome to the channel. But I don't get any better. Like, it's great. I guess it's step one is I'm aware that I shouldn't be doing it. Step two is to actually stop, but it's hard, especially when your like brain is wandering and you're just trying to nod off. You just, and I feel like I've reached the end of my YouTube journey in terms of content I can consume, which is obviously not necessarily true because I just said I rediscovered Joe Santagato. But like every time I refresh my YouTube feed for long form videos, it's just scraping the bottom of the barrel because I've watched everything that I want to watch, and now it's serving me up shit that is vaguely similar to other things that I've looked up, but it's not enough to grab me or want me to, or getting me to want to watch it. Oh, it's terrible. No, I don't agree with that statement, Dave. I feel like doom scrolling is doom. It doesn't necessarily need to be that you're having a negative outlook on life or being fed bad news about the world. To me, doom scrolling is simply scrolling on your phone and staring at that screen, whether you're sitting up on a couch or huddled under your blanket in bed and you just keep flicking video after video. It doesn't have to be bad. It could be cute fucking cats or AI packages exploding or somebody making like this. I came across this one channel last night. What the hell was it? It was this really large dude, but his short format, I can't remember the name of the channel, but his format is they're all shorts, but he does simple meals for your family. And he's really charismatic with the camera. He's really good. And the way he edits his shorts together are great. And he gets to the point and he just shows you how to make the meal. And as great as that is, it's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. What am I doing? This is terrible for my brain. I don't care. Send it to your watch later. click like, send it to your like list so you can watch it for reference later. But the fact that I'm just like, all right, next and next, that's doom scrolling to me. I mean, the world, I already know that the world's a bleak place, so maybe I've avoided those sort of videos. Like the world is absolutely tearing itself apart with negativity, and it always has to be, what is the next terrible thing we can hyper focus the populace on, for sure. But because I've ignored a lot of those videos and steered myself away from that, all of my videos are more or less positive videos. There's nothing glooming and dooming about my shorts. But to me, it's still doom scrolling because I'm just like, it never fucking ends. I gotta go to sleep. Pirate's gonna be awake any minute. You know, like that's doom scrolling to me. Take a device break for a weekend. Yeah, and it's so hard though, right? Especially for me, because if I have a video come out, I obsessively check my stats, and I shouldn't do that either. I should let a video go live and not care what happens, but it's very hard. I've gone from like the typical workforce to the YouTube content creator, and since that's my primary gig, I want to keep up on it and know what's going on with all the stats, so then I have my device, right? It's a great idea to have like tech-free days, and maybe I should pick a different day of the week where a video doesn't go live and try to focus on that. 100%. I think that's a great idea. It's just, yeah, for me, especially now with being online in the capacity that I am, it's a lot harder to have those device-free days, for sure. Give 5 minutes to check your stuff. Yeah, no. But the difference is, Nancy, is like when I'm checking that stuff obsessively, it's because the video just went live, and the YouTube stuff changes every 5 minutes. Well, there's a new comment, there's a new like. What's the analytics like? You know what I mean? That's bad. So it needs to be a day where I don't have to do that, for sure. Oh, 100% Celeste Cat Kieran. Exactly. People are just, 100%. Leopard Girl, happy Halloween. Welcome to the live chat, my dear. I don't even take my phone to the bedroom when I go to bed. I wish I couldn't do that either, Terry. That'd be great. But again, maybe it's just an excuse. But to me, because there's so many days, or I guess I should say nights of the week, where I don't have my daughter, I couldn't justify leaving my phone outside my bedroom. A good night's sleep that I might get by not having my phone next to me isn't worth the trade-off that there might be a minute chance that something happens and they have to get a hold of me. And it might be a terrible excuse, but I don't think it is. And I know, but it's also not just an excuse. But it's a double-edged sword. If that's my excuse to keep the phone with me is one thing. To be on it till all hours of the morning is a completely different thing, and that's on me. That's my weak willpower, right? But that's why I couldn't leave my phone out of the room, which is weird too. I suppose. Well, no, I was going to start defending it. This is my problem, right? I'm going to start defending the opposition in that sense. In that, I grew up in an era where we weren't that connected. Didn't need to be that connected all the time. Sure, but I wasn't a dad. I didn't have a kid that wasn't with me. You know. Ugh. Your watch should alert you to a phone call. I know, and it should, but if I'm sleeping, I don't know if the little tap, tap, tap would. And you'll see that I don't even have my watch on right now as an example. So I've kind of gotten into a bad habit of putting it on the charger at night, which is silly. You can put it face down. This is true. Face down doesn't matter. The light's not going to wake me up. That's for sure. I'll put it face down after I'm done doom scrolling for 4 hours. Get an emergency dad landline for the room. No! I won't go back to a landline. But it's a great idea actually, Dustin, right? Because if it's a landline, I can't access the internet or anything. I don't have a dresser, Terry. I have a nightstand, which is right next to the bed. But that was the other thing I was thinking about the other day too. I'm like, man, I'm really enjoying, like, every other time in my life, like pre-van life, I'm like, well, you need a dresser. You gotta have a dresser. You need a place to keep all of your clothes. Now you got a big ass fucking closet. Everything is hung up and on shelves in the closet, and there's nothing in the bedroom. Well, there's the bed and the nightstands that I have, and then the picture. That's all that's in my bedroom, and an air conditioner and a air humidifier. What is it? Air purifier. But it's nice having that little bit more of a minimal. My bedroom's so nice and open. Get an old flip phone. Get myself a Motorola Razr. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm so old I use my phone as a phone. Not a dehumidifier, no, a purifier. I guess you're stuck with the phone then. I know. Oh, shucks. It's rough being me, eh? The Nokia 100. What Nokia 100? Wait a second. Was that a flip phone? Or was that just a brick? Was the Nokia 100? No, probably not. You're older than me. My very first cell phone, Ian, was a Nokia for sure. I don't know if it was the 100 or whatnot. Unless you're talking about that big gray son of a bitch with the solid state antenna on it, not non-retractable. My first phone, Nokia, whatever the hell it was, Mike would probably remember. Somebody in chat will remember, but it was the one where you could change the faceplate, like the front and the back. And it was boring gray with silver around this, like a silver trim around the screen where your numbers would show up. That was my first one, but you could change the faceplate and the backing. And that was the big hotness with it, right? And I got fucking blue flames because I was that cool. My first cell phone was a Crackberry. I never had a Blackberry. Never did. It was a great movie, though. I'm watching Matt's favorite movie, The Blair Witch 2. Why are you doing that to yourself, Joel? On your birthday of all days, dude. I should watch that movie again. You know the best part of that movie, Joel? The best part of that movie is the opening credits with the Marilyn Manson song. What song? It's not Beautiful People. What is the Marilyn Manson song that opens that? Is it Beautiful People? No. Disposable Teens? Shit, is it Disposable? I think it's Disposable Teens. That's my guess. Is it Disposable Teens? Or is it Beautiful People? Shit. I can't remember. Oh, maybe it was Motorola. Maybe it wasn't Nokia. Maybe it was Motorola. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Oh, that's so stupid. When you Google it, it's like, oh, the opening song for Book of Shadows, Blair Witch 2, is The Reckoning by Godhead. The song is the first track on the film's official soundtrack. Yeah, but it's not the first song of the movie. Oh, there it is. It is. It's Disposable Teens. Wait. Damn it. My compressor on my fridge kicked on, so my monitor turned off. There we go. Marilyn Manson, the fight song? Is that also on it? Nah, I'm pretty sure it's Disposable Teens. We're going with Disposable Teens. I think that might have been one of the first movies I saw with a drone shot that left an impression on me. Because that movie starts with a flight over the New England. Wait, is it New England? Wait a second. Is New England the western states, like the Northwest? Sorry, Northeast. Is New England the Northeast, like Maryland and stuff? Or am I just being an ignorant Canadian? Either way, it's a flight over trees, like during the autumn, I believe. Joel can probably tell us because he's destroying his life by watching Book of Shadows. New England is Northeast. Maryland and stuff. Okay. Northeast. Okay. Hey, look at that. The public education system paid off. Anyway, beautiful. And I mean, at that time, I loved Marilyn Manson. I was really into his music then. So hearing the Disposable Teens song kick on while that credit sequence happened. Oh, actually, I don't even know if it's the credit sequence now. Now I might be second guessing myself, but it's the opening song for sure. There might not be any credits. Maybe there's like an opening scene before it says it because it's a piece of shit movie that I don't remember, but I remember certain things. I know that it's several states. I know it's not a state. I wasn't like, thank you, Michael. I wanted to make sure that it was the Northeast. What's the new hands-free drone like? Oh, the Neo that Amy sent me, it's great. I love it. I didn't use it that much, but I've started to use it a lot more now. And I've kind of like I was taking my time trying to figure out where does this fit in my tool bag, and I think I finally found it for like nice following shots with me, because everything else it does the other drones can do, but the following shots are really nice. The Neo 2 actually is coming out soon, but your great country decided to ban fucking DJI drones for whatever reason. And by you, I mean America. I don't know what y'all are doing, but oh, it's made in China. Fucking all your shit's made in China. Why do you think DJI is spying on you? Grow up. Anyway, it just came out in China. The DJI Neo 2. It looks great. It looks really cool. It's got way more collision avoidance, which is awesome. But until America gets its poop in a group, I don't even know if Canada's going to get it or not. And from Wikipedia. Thanks, Michael. That's fair enough. And you're also from the area. You're from Buffalo, New York. Yeah, you're going to see that actually, Nikki. Thank you. I'm glad you like that. You'll see that a little bit more in the upcoming videos. Full stop. Oh, yeah, it's dumb. Not even want to ban. They did, Kevin. As far as I know, it's official. That's it. The drones, I don't know about the whole company, but the drone sector for sure for DJI. I don't even think you guys got your hands on the Mini 5. The Thanksgiving video I did too, right? There's one where it followed me down onto the dock, which was cool. And the one where it followed Brooklyn and I out of the park. And then around the van. It's really fun. It's funny because like I love DJI as a company. That's primarily what I shoot now these days. But I've got the Potenzic drone that was sent to me that I did the video on, and it's great. There's just something about its color profile that isn't exactly the same, and I'm not usually that nitpicky about stuff, and it's great. Like it's a 4K drone, and it does great shots. So don't get me wrong. But I would rather have a DJI 4K drone because the DJI Mini that I have only shoots in 2.7. And if you haven't noticed, actually Nicole said this. She left a comment on yesterday's video saying, I don't know why, I'm paraphrasing. She said, I don't know why, but the videos are looking more crisp or something you said, Nicole. And it's like, well, they're all being uploaded in 4K now, which is not something I did on Vanlife Plus, right? All of the YouTube videos are in 4K. All of the regular season videos are in 4K. The off-season videos, I can't guarantee that they all will be 4K because uploading to Patreon in 4K, you don't really get your willy slapped, but it kind of feels like you are. They say, well, next time, fucking do it in a lower resolution and it won't be so slow. Whatever. But yeah, I'm shooting primarily in 4K, so I can't use my DJI drone anymore because you don't want to pull a 2.7K video up to 4K resolution. Oh, you didn't hear anything about DJI getting back? You know what, Amber? It's actually not surprising that you didn't hear anything because it wasn't like hugely blasted or blown up in any sort of fat like channels that we would watch. I just kind of stumbled upon it and I was like, what the fuck? Now, of course, I get fed all of these channels. I watched one video. Now I get fed all these channels that are talking about it. So that's why I'm very aware of it. But yeah, it started with the DJI Mini 5, which the DJI Mini 5 was already a sketchy ass drone because it was not there. It seemed like from the one video that I watched, DJI didn't have quality control when it came to the weight. And the weight's a very important thing, right? Because if you don't have a proper drone license, you can't fly a drone that's over 249 grams. And the DJI Mini 5, there was a lot of them that were out in the wild and being shipped that were well over 249 grams. So it might be a blessing in disguise that drone didn't come out readily available for lots of people.
And I've got no defense for it. The heat is too intense for it.
The picture quality was somehow better and more awesome. Yeah, maybe you were switched over to 4K. So Devil, check that every time you watch one of my videos on YouTube now, Nicole. Because if you're not actually set to 4K in the settings, you won't get that. But that's the only thing I can actually attribute it to. Because you were talking about the Banff video, right? Oh, thanks, Leopard Girl. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed it enough to watch it a second time.
My heart says yes indeed in me. Proceed with what
Oh yeah, there's no logic at all, Kevin. It's I don't get it.
it's such an ancient pitch.
It's like I would understand it if there like happened to be like a very strong American competitor. Like this is the only way it still wouldn't be rational, but it's the only way that I would be like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's why is like if there was a strong American company that was trying to launch a drone, you know what I mean? So they were going this roundabout bullshit way to ban the most popular drones. Because the other thing seems silly, like you're saying, right?
It's witchcraft.
I need a drone with a speaker and a drop claw that holds a doggy biscuit. Might have to hold out a little bit longer for something like that, Joanne. Yeah, I saw that, Kevin? There's like these like weird shadow companies popping up, and it's very similar, but it's like, oh, this is clearly just DJI releasing other shit. Yeah, rebranded. I know I've caught a couple of those videos have popped up, and I'm just like, yeah, good for them.
With what you're leading me to.
Oh, that's a good point, Nancy. Thank you. How the hell do I do that?
But one that I'd never switch. 'Cause there's no nicer witch than you.
Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Excuse me. How many? I don't even check in on this anymore, you guys. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'll have to look into how to. I haven't changed this in forever. Oh yeah, because it says Van Life Plus member. You mean? I see what you're talking about. I'm gonna change that. Maybe I have to do this. Oh, levels. There we go. Yeah. We'll change it to, what if you take it to MATV Superfan? I should change the price for that too. I'm not gonna do that. Done. MATV Superfan. There we go. Submit for review. Son of a bitch. There you go. Oh yeah, there's 61 members on there, which is thank you. I appreciate all of you. It's not nothing. Yawning already? Dude, I've been like perpetually tired all week. It's crazy. Oh my god, it's only 8:13. I am getting so old. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm on, of course, Leopard Girl, I'm on the Spice Drum. But I'm drinking, not Captain's tonight, I'm drinking this. I don't know if you can see that. I don't have my preview up right now, but it's the Lash. It's from Holland, believe it or not, which is kind of cool. It's very good spice rum. I'm clearly going to have to buy myself another bottle of this to have on the old liquor shelf. You're going to build your own drone? That's a great idea. Those are empty, sad day. I feel like I haven't seen Scream 2 in forever. I always forget Sarah Michelle Gellar's in this. Because she's also in I Know What You Did Last Summer. Happy Halloween, Teresa. Welcome to the live stream. Vitamin D starting to affect people as the day gets shorter. I take vitamin D every morning. I take like almost 4,000 international units or whatever. Is Pirates downstairs pestering Penny? Somebody asked. Yeah, maybe. Pirate! It's so weird that he's not up here. He won't leave me alone when I need to be hyper-focused and I'm playing a game. But I'm just here chilling when it would be the great time for him to be here. And he's like, no. Pirate! I think he knows his name now, though. He's kind of shown some signs of reacting to it. You notice I'm going bald? Am I? Just shave it off then, if that's the case. I'll rock that look. That's why I was practicing in Chapter 3 when I shaved my head. Pirate! I wouldn't be surprised. It'll happen. Both my grandfathers were bald. So it's going to happen. Hey, there he is. He came. Hi, buddy. Here. Oh, he knows his name. Maybe, does bunk your head on the microphone? Or maybe he just knows the... Hi, buddy. No. Hang on. Thank you for coming. Yeah, you're a very sweet boy. You're a very sweet boy. There he is. Thank you. See, you can come up here and be part of the stream. We could play fetch now. It'd be way better to play fetch now than when I'm trying to kill zombies. You know what's funny, though? It's my first time having a white cat, and you notice everything more. Especially when he has a dirty nose. Right. There, got his nose boogers out. Wipe it on the cat tower. Got it. Hey, Erica. Nancy says hello. It's all Nancy's fault that we got you. She's the one that made us aware of you. Were you sleeping? Were you say you gotta get you in your rest so you can make my life miserable tonight? Great. You do you, boo. Which campground are you talking about, Joanne? It's not me being awkward. Has anybody ever seen Monica give massages on Friends? Anybody? Yeah? That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, you're local, Joanne? I didn't realize you're local. Oh, you're just commenting on the overhead placement of the shower heads? Oh, I don't know. I didn't even use them while we were there. Listen, Amber is a very small, petite woman. My problems are large and thick. And believe what you want, but some things just cannot be penetrated. Okay? There is no gentle massage that can deal with the pain that I feel on the daily, unfortunately. Tanya's also saying hi to you and sending you lots of hearts. You're curled up like a little donut right now. Older kids can afford to buy their own. Right, it always bothered me when older kids went trick-or-treating. And there's people who be like, oh, let them cling on to their youthfulness. No, tell those delinquents to go home. They don't need free candy. I'm with you, Dave. No more trick-or-treaters. Click. Terry made an executive decision. Alberta and Stella, happy Halloween to you. Welcome to the live stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Quality content, quality content. I try. They get the candy bracelets and ring pops. Some would argue those are the best ones. Oh, this is your favorite one? Yeah, this is a good one, right? This is the Muerta or the Ofrenda. Listen, I got a lot of Dixons. I cannot be arsed to remember the names of all of them. I do pretty good from time to time, though. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's always a tough time. Never, never easy. And my condolences, but you gave the little bugger its best life it could have, for sure. I should check in on some cargo trailers while we're hanging out here on the computer. That is 100% the next project for MATV and myself. And a lot of people have been telling me, oh, you shouldn't do it during the winter months and stuff, or don't do it, or blah, blah, blah. And it's absolutely right. It'll be tricky, but it might be good for content. I'm getting closer and closer every day to pulling the trigger on a cargo trailer. Because I really want to be able to go camping all year round with Grace. And as great as it is that I can cram my fat ass into Grace with the air mattress, if I don't have to, I'd rather not. You know? They're just all so expensive right now. It's crazy. I think I was like looking at smaller ones for a while. And I might still pull the trigger on one, but I was looking at, I started 5x8s, which are tiny, 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 and being like, well, it's just going to be like a rolling tent. All I need to do is be able to crawl inside and go to bed. Kind of like a teardrop style. But the more I look at it, the more I'm like, no, it'd be nice to stand up. And I really want to do this so that I have something I can haul around next summer and take Brooklyn camping. Because it still haunts me that we never got out camping this year. Granted, it was a very rainy and dreary summer all around for sure. There's one here in Calgary right now. It's listed for just under $7,000, but it's 7 feet tall inside, which is great. That would be crazy. Although anything, even a 6 foot tall interior would be better than Lucky. Yeah, I'd be in there like this, but you still get so much more space because of that increased height versus the van. I don't know. I'm really looking forward to that and making it my own and applying everything I've learned to a cargo van build, or that I've learned building a cargo van twice to a cargo trailer. It'd be super fun. How long of a trailer am I looking for? And are you going to put a toilet in it? Am I going to put a toilet in it? I don't know. We'll see. If I put a toilet in it, dude, it's not going to be one that's connected to a gray tank. I'm not going to mess around with anything like that. It's either going to be a bucket or the king of buckets, and it'll be a Yeti bucket. Or it'll just be like a Dometic flush, you know what I mean? Like the portable Dometic toilets. I'm not going to mess around with plumbing and stuff. I'm not even going to put running water in because, again, I want to take it out winter camping and I don't want to fuss around with insulating water tanks and stuff. But one that I'm looking at, the 7-footer is it's a 6x10. I think it has a V-nose on it, which is great because that gives you a little. So it means 6x10, but you almost get another foot with the V-nose. It's just not complete. But then it's 7 feet tall inside, which is. And it's got to have an RV lock. I looked up a video the other day on a guy installing an RV lock onto a cargo trailer door that only had the latch on the outside. Yeah, I could do it, but I don't know if that's something I want to mess around with necessarily. I'm convinced an insulated floor doesn't help. Mine is insulated about 2.5 inches and it's still so cold, so weird. Your floor has 2.5 inches of insulation? Regina has 2.5 inches of insulation. I don't believe that for a second. If it actually has 2.5 inches of anything, it's not good insulation board then, because that's crazy. But I don't necessarily know that Regina. I don't know. It's not the floor that would be your problem. Regina's walls, the way that the walls on Regina were insulated are terrible, and it's super thin. Same with the roof, and you're gonna lose most of your heat through the roof, then walls, and then floor. But I will be in. That's the other reason I would like a 7-foot trailer is because I could insulate the roof really thick. Same with the walls, and then you lose all that space. But the bigger the space, then But I gotta make sure that the trailer stays under like 3,000 pounds because Grace's max towing is 35, and I don't want to come anywhere near the max, right? Well, that's kind of true, Leopard Girl, but none of those holes come through into the living space. It's all on the rocker panels and stuff on Regina. Hey, Adam. Holy shit. Adam. Happy Halloween down to California. How you doing, sir? Feel like we haven't seen you around one of these live streams in a long time. I hope you're doing well. 2.5 centimeters, maybe, Ian says. Yeah, maybe. Like 2.5 inches of insulation is like that. I really don't think Amber has that on her floor. No. Oh, now she's saying it's 3 inches. I don't believe this. I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. You sent me a video? Amber sent me a video. Let's watch it, shall we?
Here's my pinky. Is that like 2.5 inches? It's so blurry. There we go. Ew, why does my finger look like a carrot?
Don't send me videos when I'm live. What are you, nuts? She also doesn't know. This is why you guys don't get YouTube videos from her. See, this is the other problem. So this is how she sends it. If I want to watch it like that, but then it does this and it rotates it. Like, God. I don't even know what kind of insulation. So that, again, no, definitely not 2.5 inches. What is it fucking stuck to the floor with? Is that RTV sealant? I love that I can hear myself in the background of your video.
It's so blurry.
There we go. I don't know what that is. That looks like... Hang on, I gotta lock my orientation because Amber doesn't know how to take a video. There we go. Hang on, I gotta... Anybody... Like Kevin and Ian... Well, maybe not Ian so much. But... Oh, I gotta... Damn it. Damn it. There's Amber's carrot finger. That looks like fucking press board to me. What does it look like to you guys? That looks like wood. That does not look like insulation to me at all. That looks like wood board. And spoilers, wood is not a good insulator. So, yeah, I don't know. It's definitely not 2.5 inches, Amber. It's hilarious that you think the distance between the tip of your finger and your first knuckle is 2.5 inches. That's adorable. But also, I think that's wood. No, it's not moldy. That might be the way it's coming. It's blue. That's a blue. It's not mold. It's blue. Yeah, I think that's wood. Amber's dead. It looks like the middle layer of a Tim Tam. Right? Looks like maybe 1/8 of insulation in there, smushed in the middle of those boards. Right? Yeah, I don't know. There's something weird going on there. I feel like whoever built Regina put that fucking piece of wood down like a subfloor and said, that's enough. So you don't have any insulation. I'm just going to forget any of this happened. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's... Did you go over there and finger it and realize that it's wood? Is that what just happened? It's not mold. It's not mold, you guys. That's just like blue paint, which is another reason why I think it's fucking wood. It's like the paint that they use for the printing on the board. particle board with a plastic joint. That definitely looks like RTV sealant, that red line there. Or maybe that's just plastic, actually, now that I'm seeing it. It made it look like RTV sealant because the way the flash hits it. But now that I'm looking closely, there's like black writing on it. So I think that's like plastic wrap for maybe a moisture barrier. Did she just say she went and scratched it and then she says, yep. Oh, Amber, it's okay. It's all good. It is all good. I'm gonna take a quick, hang on a second here, you guys. I'll be right back. There are strange things done in the midnight sun by the men who moil for gold. The Arctic trails have their secret tales that would make your blood run cold. The northern lights have seen queer sights, but the queerest they ever did see was that night on the marge of Lake Lebarge, when I cremated Sam McGee. Now, Sam McGee was from Tennessee, where the cotton blooms and blows, why he left his home in the south to roam, round the pole God only knows. He was always cold, but that land of gold seemed to hold him like a spell, though he'd often say in his homely way that he'd sooner live in hell. On a Christmas day, we were mushing our way over the Dawson Trail. Talk of your cold through the parka's fold, it stabbed like a driven nail. If our eyes we'd close and the lashes froze, till sometimes we couldn't see. It wasn't much fun, but the only one to whimper was Sam McGee. And that very night, as we lay packed tight in our robes beneath the snow, and the dogs were fed and the stars o'erhead were dancing heel and toe, he turned to me and Cap says he, I'll cash in this trip, I guess. And if I do, I'm asking that you won't refuse my last request. Well, he seemed so low that I couldn't say no. Then he says with a sort of moan, it's the cursed cold and it's got right hold, till I'm chilled clean through to the bone. Yet 'tain't being dead, it's my awful dread of the icy grave that pains. So I want you to swear that foul or fair, you'll cremate my last remains. Well, a man's last need is a thing to heed, so I swore I would not fail. And we started on at the break of dawn, but God, he looked ghastly pale. He crouched in the sleigh and he raved all day of his home in Tennessee. And before nightfall, a corpse was all that was left of Sam McGee. There wasn't a breath in that land of death, and I hurried, horror-driven, with a corpse half hid that I couldn't get rid because of a promise given. It was lashed to the sleigh, and it seemed to say, you may tax your brawn and brain, but you promised true, and it's up to you to cremate those last remains. Now a promise made is a debt unpaid, and the trail has its own stern code. In the days to come, though my lips were dumb, in my heart how I cursed that load. And every night by the lone firelight, while the huskies round in a ring howled out their woes to the homeless snows, oh God, how I loathed the thing. And every day that quiet clay seemed to heavy and heavier grow. On I went, though the dogs were spent, and the grub was getting low. The trail was bad and I felt half mad, but I swore I would not give in. And I'd often sing to the hateful thing, and it hearkened with a grin, till I came to the marge of Lake Labarge, and a derelict there lay. It was jammed in the ice, but I saw in a trice she was called the Alice May. And I looked at it, and I thought of it, and I looked at my frozen chum. Then here, said I, with a sudden cry, is my crematorium. Some planks I tore from the cabin floor, and I lit the boiler fire. Some coal I found that had been lying around, and I heaped the fuel higher. The flames soared and the furnace roared, such a blaze you seldom see. And I buried a hole in the glowing coal, and I stuffed in Sam McGee. Then I made a hike, for I didn't like to hear him sizzle so. And the heavens scowled and the huskies howled, and the wind began to blow. It was icy cold, but the hot sweat rolled down my cheeks, and I don't know why. And the greasy smoke in an inky cloak went streaking down the sky. I do not know how long in the snow I wrestled with grisly fear, but the stars came out and they danced about, ere again I ventured near. I was sick with dread, but I bravely said, I'll just take a peep inside. I guess he's cooked, and it's time I looked. Then the door I opened wide. And there sat Sam, looking cool and calm in the heart of the furnace roar. And he wore a smile you could see a mile, and he said, Please shut the door. It's fine in here, but I greatly fear you'll let in the cold and storm. Since I left Plum Tree down in Tennessee, it's the first time I've been warm. There are strange things done in the midnight sun by the men who moil for gold. The Arctic trails have their secret tales that would make your blood run cold. The northern lights have seen queer sights, but the queerest they ever did see was that night on the marge of Lake Labarge when I cremated Sam McGee. I love you, Brooklyn. Good night. I take the phone away from my ear and all I see is Amber's finger and a piece of wood. Anyway, wait. All right, right back into it. So Amber thought insulation was wood, or the wood was insulation. And cargo trailers, where were we? Okay. Let me see here. But yeah, anyway, 6x10 with about 7 feet interior is kind of where I'm leaning roughly. There's not a lot of 7-foot interiors in the smaller trailers, I've noticed. A lot of those 7-footers are like 14 inches or 14 feet long. That'd be too heavy for Grace. So I don't need anything huge. It doesn't need to be something that's built with the idea of full-time living, but it's still going to be a nice, cozy cabin camping feeling. That's what I would kind of want to go for. Most cargo vans are not off-road capable. 100%. I'm not looking for an off-road trailer though, right? That's not my thing. Right, as I've talked about before, James, my back doesn't truly allow me to off-road even with just Grace, right? So I just want something that I can take like during the winter up to Tunnel Mountain in Banff, out to McLean Creek here. Well, it's all in Alberta, but you know what I mean? Like go to these year-round campgrounds with a trailer and have a place that I can hunker down, but go out and explore in Grace and whatnot, and stand up in maybe, and have a little bit of an easier time because of my back situation and whatnot. I am not looking at this to off-road a cargo trailer. No, sir. No. You could do it, but you would have to upgrade the suspension, upgrade the tires and all that. You can add shocks and all that to the trailers for sure. It's completely doable. A single axle trailer, it's like easy enough to modify, I would assume. I shouldn't say that like I've ever done it, but Again, not on the top of my list of priorities to do. Just something to have, to use Grace to get out there. Because, I mean, like myself and Penny, Lucky's not getting any older, you know? Younger. Damn it! Not getting any younger. So, you know, it's nice to have Grace ready to go. There's no sound? Oh shit, can you guys not hear me right now? No, I'm good. It's coming through. You're 100% right, Brent. You and me both, sir. Oh. Oh, sorry. Ian, are you still here, dude? I just got your text, or I just saw your text, I should say, which is like a fucking hour ago. My apologies. No, I didn't get either one of those. Did you email them to me or like physically send them to me? Is he still here? Or did he piss off? Have I considered buying a trailer and doing it all from scratch? What do you mean? What do you mean, Steve? That's what I'm talking about. Buying a bare bones cargo trailer. Or do you mean like a fucking trailer with just a platform on it? Because if that's the case, no. I have zero interest in building walls that will clearly fail me. Have I checked on the possibility of converting a livestock or horse trailer? Well, not only would I not want to because it was going to smell like horse shit, but also, no, I haven't. Because a lot of those are going to be bigger ass trailers that are going to be heavier, right? Oh, there's Ian. He is still here. He means a flat trailer and building walls, etc. Is that what Steve meant? A flat trailer and building walls? Absolutely not. No, thank you. Too much. Especially in the wintertime. Oh, Kevin's sending me pictures now. Sending me pictures of a guy with a big skeleton dick. This is what Kevin just sent me. Probably going to get my channel taken down now. The pelvis and hips and everything make it look angry. Like an angry elephant. You know that I like physical touch. Yes, physical gift card then. You called it a voucher though. I guess that's an Australian thing. Well, thank you for the thought. No, I haven't gotten anything. I think Dave said he sent me something via Amazon and nothing has arrived either. So I don't know. Maybe I was misreading things. Maybe Dave did not say that, but I thought I had seen him say that somewhere. Something about something for Brooklyn or me or something or the like, but nothing has arrived. What is on the screen behind me? That is Scream 2. Oh, Randy's about to eat it. Right into the van with you, Randy. This was such a traumatic thing when I first saw this movie. Scream 2 is much clearer. You know, I mean, I feel like the monitor was doing something, especially during the first scene with Drew Barrymore. I don't know why it was so dim. Again, that's an old monitor, so who knows? Should leave that up there. Another reason why I did this, you didn't see any of this on the triple stream today. I'm going to change all this probably tomorrow or sometime this weekend. This bookcase is leaving, and I'm bringing in a smaller, lighter, whiter one just to brighten up the game room a little bit. But it might not be a bad idea to have that up there even during the triple streams. Could be fun. Alana asks if I took Pirate out to see some trick-or-treaters costumes. I did not. We've been here talking to the community. Pirate's been... Well, he's only been sawing logs in the background here for a little while. Oh, gotcha, Dave. Well, at least as long as you are taking care of it on your end. Not everything on his Christmas lunch video made the cut. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're the mate that fate had me created for. And every time your lips
This little guy. Oh, you look so cute. You're so terrorist. It's a lie. You're a terrorist. When you want something, oh, buddy, you're waking up. He's on your face, pouncing on your face, flopping his stinky asshole, digging his claws in. You don't. You're lying. Oh, don't you bury your face. Don't you do it. You are a liar, sir. You're a liar and a fiend.
aflame with such a burning desire that only your kiss.
How has who been with fireworks going off? The cats? There hasn't been any fireworks going off, so I couldn't tell you. But he is so much fun to play with. Like when he gets into his zoomies mood, we were chasing each other around the house today because he likes to follow me no matter where I go. So it's fun. Like I'll get ahead of him sometimes and he'll be running up the stairs to get me and I'll hide around the corner and I'll jump out at him and he goes, "Fwing!" and he runs back down the stairs. It's so different having a kitten versus the adult cats that I've had for so long. I mean, I guess that's like the one downside to having so many cats at one time like I did. Because like again, as I mentioned in the past, I had Penny, Stella, Felix, Billy, and Shadow. And like you guys never met the other guy. You never met the boys. But I had all of them pretty much the same. Well, not even pretty much. I had them all at the same time. And there was also like some satellite cats that came in and out of there during that time. But I hadn't had a young kitten since Felix. Felix was the littlest guy to join the pack. And even that, when I got him, was 2011. So I haven't had a kitten in, holy shit, 14 years. So it's been so much fun having the little ball of energy around the house, and I can play with him like that and stuff. I can stomp on the ground and whatnot and surprise him and stuff. But it's funny. He's super curious and he'll like go to see everything and he'll play with anything. But it's pretty easy to scare with. Like I've got this selfie stick, which is for my camera, obviously. I extend it out and I wave it at him. He freaks out like it's a snake and just fucking books it and takes off. And it's like, why that out of all things, right? It's so weird. And he gets so like tough and ferocious. Like I'm trying to be. Get your poop in a group. I'm trying to be careful. I don't want to teach him bad habits, but I'll like wrestle with him sometimes with my hand and he'll latch on with all of his paws and he'll like bite me. He's not biting hard. He's just like playing. I just got to be careful that doesn't become a habit. So he does it with Brooklyn. So far, he's never played like that with her, which is great. So I think he can tell the difference, which is awesome. But yeah, it's been a totally, I don't want to say new experience having a little kitten in the house or just in my life again. It's super fun. That whole cucumber thing. Yeah, I know, right? I'm not going to waste money on a cucumber because who's going to eat that? But I've seen those videos where you put a cucumber on the cat and it freaks them out. Yeah. Good night, Joanne. Thanks for hanging out. Happy Halloween. Have a fantastic weekend. We'll see you over on a Patreon. Where he takes me out as I go down the stairs. No, he has gotten into the habit of like, because like I said, he follows me everywhere. So he'll like, when I'm going down the stairs, he'll run to catch up with me. But then he's like, he knows we're going downstairs. It's like, just go to the bottom of the stairs, dude. But he'll stop. And it's like, dude, this will kill me. You cannot stop in front of where I'm walking. You need to keep going. And every once in a while, he'll attack my leg and stuff out of fun. He loves going on the dishwasher when I'm in the kitchen. Like if the dishwasher's open, the door, he'll jump up there and start crying at me. I shared that over on Patreon the other day. It's like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you need? God damn it. What do you want? There's the killer. No, it's not. Never mind. That's Cotton. He's not the killer. She thinks Cotton's the killer. Ugh. Oh, Miss Jackie Ho. Hello. Happy Halloween to you, my dear. Welcome to the live stream. I hope you had a good week. Good night, Adam. Thanks for stopping by, dude. It's always nice to see you in the chat. Have yourself a fantastic weekend, sir. Wow, he sleeps. Yeah, when he does, he does. Well, you saw the video yesterday. Like that was like you only saw clips during that whole like sequence when I first got to Banff, but that he was like that for like an hour or two. It was crazy. Just and fucking paws in the air. Ugh. What size shoe do I wear? It takes me a bit, but I would like to knit you a pair of socks. Oh, 12. I would love that, Sue. Pirate has a perfect home. I like to think so. He's doing very good. Somebody said it great today. I think was it Nancy or Terry? I can't remember who said it to me today. Somebody did. It might not have been either one of them, and I apologize. I try to keep up the best I can, but I'm only one man. But somebody said he's come so far. No, it was Francis. No, it wasn't. I don't know who the fuck it was. You can tell me who it was in chat if you're here. But somebody said, oh, he's already come so far from when he was scratching so hard to get out, which nobody except unless you're on Patreon would have seen. That was in the very first video where I went and saw him at the Humane Society. He was scratching so incessantly to get out of his little glass cage, and now he's got all of this room in Tortuga to run and then go out and lucky and go on adventures. And it was such a nice way to like have somebody else put it. Is very justifiable and satisfactory. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he's doing good. He's doing real good. We just got to make sure we keep your kidneys in check, bro. No kidney stones, no crystals, sir. No, it must have been just because you sent me that other long-winded message, Terry, which, again, thank you for that. Hey, Cam, welcome back, sir. Well, I say welcome back, but I think you popped in on the triple stream earlier, didn't you? Either way, hello. Hello. Happy Halloween, sir, again. Oh, she was talking to Happy Coffee Van Life, but she needs to add her for everything. Otherwise, I'm going to assume that they're for me. But yes, by all means, knit Amber a pair of socks. 110%. And it's a live stream about me, kind of is. Maybe it wasn't Nancy, because Nancy's here too, and she hasn't taken credit for it yet. Damn it, who the hell was that? Or it was like Kevin. It wasn't, but it'd be funny. Oh my god, did that playlist finally run out? Wow. Next. Oh geez.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. We're so sorry, skeletons.
Oh, it was Angela. It was a comment on yesterday's YouTube video, I think, I think it was Angela. Auntie Angela that said it. Well, it's the longest message you've ever sent me, I think, Terry. That's all I meant by that. Bite me! Dude, I'm so hungry. Now it's like, oh, what do I do? Pizza? Or buffalo chicken dip? I had a buffalo chicken dip last night. So one would think that means pizza. But I'm planning on ordering pizza for Amber in Brooklyn tomorrow. Fuck! And pizza's also a bad idea here because I don't have a doorbell, which is weird. But another buffalo chicken dip? I don't know. I better behave myself. Tacos it is! Absolutely not. I don't even have any beef in the house, which is crazy. Chen Dip Obvi. Are you okay? Do you need emergency services, Amber? Just order a Ring doorbell. I've kind of been considering that. Maybe I don't do a lot of stuff to my house though, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, I know you're always okay with pizza. You're always okay when I pay for the pizza too, aren't you? Brooklyn was like, "Do you want to get pizza? Because we've got we ordered Boston pizza. We ordered Papa John's last weekend. We got a 30% off coupon or whatever. So I like looking at it last night after when Brooklyn and I were having dinner. I'm like, should we order pizza on Saturday? Yeah. Oh, shocking, shocking. You want to get pizza again? Did the fireplace get fixed yet? No, not yet. I actually talked to my landlord the other day, and they reached out and asked me if the fireplace company had sent me a message regarding it yet, and that hadn't happened. So they're a little busy or whatever. It should be hopefully sometime between the middle and the end of November. Will I film pirate playtime? I already have. There's been plenty of that for sure. You'll see it in future videos and whatnot, but you got to make sure you're watching all my videos because believe it or not, like this is the thing. I just proved the internet wrong. I had 2 videos that the title and the thumbnail featuring a one-eyed kitten, and those videos fucking tanked in views. I shouldn't say nobody, but as somebody whose livelihood relies on it, it's very irksome. Nobody, so I'm going to say this for hyperbole, nobody watched the videos. So I proved that, no, it's not all about cat videos. So it's going to be no more of that in the titles or the thumbnails, but 100% you'll still get that happening in the videos, provided you watch. So make sure you're watching everything. Pizza burgers? The fuck? Listen, are you trying to send me to an early grave? I've got inflammation everywhere. I think I just got to the bottom of yours and mine's inflammation, Terry. We eat too much garbage. You're always in the triple streams being like, oh, here's the fucking pierogi cheeseburger poutine recipe. Well, that's 3 recipes? No, that's 1 recipe. Oh, smash it down. And Marla's like, I'm gonna try that. And then we're all like, oh, my body hurts. I wonder why. But were they tagged with kitten? I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Do you mean did I have keywords as kitten? Doesn't matter. Titles and keywords are all the same. The distraction's on me. Any of my patrons who are like, Andrea's especially bad for this. She's like, oh my God. Like I'll like talk about this stuff on Patreon. And Andrea will leave a comment like, I feel so bad. I'm so far behind. I'm like, girl, you are 1 view. Calm down. Nobody on Patreon holds that blame, including you, Cam. It's like 1 view doesn't make a difference. It's a multitude of views. It is what it is, man. It's fine. You need lots of snow because people love those videos. You say that, Francis, but I don't believe it anymore. I've tried to capture magic in the bottles ever since that one winter video popped off, and it has not repeated itself. It's just, I don't know, man. It's like the YouTube fucking fairies are just like, today we choose you. It's ridiculous. Didn't I get any Halloween candy for my personal consumption? Oh my God, there's so much candy downstairs. Absolutely. Adult beverages don't help. No, they don't. But that's my vice, and I'll stick to it. I gotta find that hot sauce. That must be in the fridge in Lucky. I got sent a thing of hot sauce. I gotta make sure I use that for my, no spoilers, for my meal that I'm gonna make during Penny's retirement video. Cheesy toast? Yeah. The YouTube sorcerers are conjuring demons? Could be. Stop telling me to use the word naked in all of the titles. This is the thing. Actually, these words came out of my mouth the other day to Amber. I was so frustrated with everything. I only say this because it's just like, that's like what James says is like, oh, use the word naked. Ha ha ha. You'll get all the clicks because it's clickbait or whatever, right? I've had this come up before in the past, right? Because people being people and the internet being the internet have said, oh, you're just clickbaiting people on a handful of my videos in the past. And I will stand firm right now that none of my videos have ever been clickbait. If you misread what I said, that's on you. That's not clickbait. To me, clickbait's an outright lie. Like you say something outlandish or crazy to draw attention to your video to get people to click on it. Like, oh my God, I drove 1,000 miles and crashed into 4 people. And then it's a video about a fucking chia pet or something. You know what I mean? Like that's clickbait to me. But I actually, and I've never done that, but like things were so frustrating and so bad that I looked at Amber, I'm like, I should just fucking make clickbait videos. Titles, not videos. Like the videos will always be the same. The quality and the content of the videos will always be the same. But I feel like I need to start making clickbait. And she's like, do it. Everybody else does. And she's not wrong. It's stupid. Like, people want negativity and crap and hardships. It sucks. But I'm not at a place where my channel can sustain itself when I'm like, I'm camping with a one-eyed kitten. It's like, yeah, fuck off. Nobody wants to watch that. Really? I will shit a brick. More shower scenes. Spare me. I'll get scolded by my mother if I do any more shower scenes. Good night, Celeste. Have a fantastic weekend. Look up the Thai chicken stir fry video for today. Hey, that's episode 2 of chapter 3. Good for you. I like that. I like that dish a lot. Anything with peanut butter in it is great. I should make that again soon. And it's funny because it's just like, well, I mean, my core audience can't get mad at me for making clickbait videos because you're going to watch anyway, which is great and I appreciate it. But yeah, it's frustrating. It's one of those things I was talking about. It's like mentally straining, right? Hang on. I'm 41. What does that have to do with anything? I still have to respect my mother. It doesn't change with age. I meant, well, at Tortuga mainly. Wait, what did Celeste? Well, Celeste's gone now anyway, but what did she say? Yeah, especially you, Dross. Hello, happy Halloween. Tell her it's a body double. She knows I can't afford that. Boo! Boo to you. You know what sucks about this one trailer I've had my eye on? I messaged this twat. And they never wrote me back. It's like, do you want to sell your shit or not? So that might be a bust. You can't even get a response. Lynn. That wouldn't be any better. She wouldn't be any happier with Byron, and she could. That's Byron and I are vastly different. What are you, nuts, Terry? $45 trick-or-treaters, nice. You just alien taped your dresser. You're tired of it being broken. Are you gonna be able to get it open again? Alien tape is, well, ask my Switch doc. Nicole says, speaking of YouTube logic / working, I just started seeing ads again this week that I haven't had on any channel since forever, and I never had premium, so you'll get some extra dollars now. Oh, I saw you say that in your comment the other night. Yeah, so I should actually refresh my analytics and see how yesterday's video did. Fucking winter videos on top again. That's crazy. Oh, not too bad. We'll be right around the same as last month, which isn't terrible. So bad. Maybe you're right, Nicole. I feel like YouTube was effing around so much the last couple months. Ridiculous. Oh yeah, that's the best I've had in terms of turnover. I just need to keep making long ass videos. Anytime I release a 38, 48 minute video, people watch it, it just doesn't do well. Because y'all diehards will watch, which I appreciate. So this means I need to give you more content to watch. That's hard to do 3 times a week. It's hard to do more than that. Yeah, are you kidding? Ridiculous. Yeah, I feel like I'm worried. Like Bobby just said, YouTube is, many creators are complaining about it. They need to sort it out or people are going to be jumping ship because like it's terrible. Like, and people get upset that people like myself push Patreon, but it's like, yeah, well, you want to watch the video. I find it so hilarious when like a creator such as myself promotes Patreon. I don't find it hilarious. I find it disheartening and depressing. I shouldn't sugarcoat it by saying I find it hilarious. That's such a gut reaction or knee-jerk reaction. Be like, oh, it's so funny. No, it's not funny at all. But it's hard when you promote your Patreon and somebody leaves a comment being like, oh, asking for money. It was fine when it was free, but fuck no, I'm out. It's like, my God, how entitled people are, eh? Maybe that's indicative of the whole system, and they're so upset about streaming services and all of the other expenses in their life that they just expect the YouTube people that they follow to continuously provide them shit for free, which it's worth noting that anybody who's promoting stuff like Patreon and stuff is still providing the same free content on YouTube. Nobody's saying that it's going away, at least at this point. But people get so offended. It's like, so you want to watch, but you don't want that person to be, you don't want them to be successful. You just want them to create content for you to consume, but to hell with their well-being. I guess that's the approach there, the mentality. That's the crazy disconnect, which is just unfortunate. And now you could bitch about it till you're blue in the face. It's not going to make a lick of difference, man. Hulu has a $99 per month tier. Are you kidding me? That seems a little excessive. I'm just saying. Oh, I know. Yeah, you're 100% right, James. Big corporations are absolutely trying to figure out ways to squeeze every last penny out of everybody, and I get that. That's frustrating and heartbreaking and disconcerting and a tough pill to swallow. There just needs to be a little bit more of an understanding for the independent person that's providing content, you know? Like, I can only speak to myself. I can't speak to anybody else. And I'm not the bee's knees of content creators on YouTube. There's people out there that produce far better quality content than I even do, for sure, and there always will be. But compared to a lot of people that are in my same, like, field, I mean, I'm not just turning on my camera and yapping and turning it off. It's just, I don't know. It's always going to be in the back of your mind, I think. That's insane. What the hell do you get with $100 per month on fucking Hulu? Speaking of another streaming service I do not own. Well, you can't. You got slammed by negative comments on your videos. You can't let that, because negative comments are still comments. You gotta you know that I'd be the first person to say that. The negative comments still get to me, for sure. And like I said on the last live stream, it's so easy for anybody else to be like, just ignore it. Just ignore it. Don't even look at them. Just let it roll off your shoulders. It's easy. Yeah, you try it. You try putting your heart and soul into a piece of content and being the sole person that's created it from the ground up and putting it out there. Obviously, as human beings, we want to just be accepted and be approved. and we want to be told that what we've done is good. And if you're told that your stuff is bad from a critical standpoint, is one thing. But for somebody to just come in and be negative about it and bash you and bring you down because they're a dipshit and mean online, that's different. But until you've experienced it yourself, you can't just say, don't listen to the negative comments. Ignore the negative comments. Yeah, easier said than done. That's not the way it works. Proof's in the pudding with what Ian just said, right? And these were personal attacks. Well, then you block those people. You put them on your block list and forget about it. You know what's nice? You want to know what's really nice that I learned about blocking people on YouTube? Get this. This is so cool. So if you go into the comments section of one of your videos and you choose to hide that user's comment or hide that user from posting, I think that if this is still the way it is, it's so cool. Not only does it remove their comments and any other comments they might have across any of your videos, it doesn't send them a notification that you've done so. And on their end, they can continue to post comments. And they'll see them on their end. But you won't, and nobody else will. If that's still the way it is, that's brilliant. Like, it may not help the algorithm or anything, but the fact that they can just post to the void, that's why sometimes when I spank people in the comments, I will respond and I'll say whatever, and then I'll say, enjoy the void, asshole. And then I block them. So they'll get the email notification that I've responded to them. They'll see that, and they might reply, but I won't get a notification. I won't see that reply, and they're just screaming into a void. Happy Halloween, Rocio. Hello to you, darling. I hope you're doing very well. So when it comes to personal attacks like that, that's all you got to do. Just remove them. Hide user from comments. And then take solace in the fact that if they continue to say anything, they'll see it, but nobody will respond. Because nobody else can see it. It's great. Content creation is hard. Yeah, the haters have never even tried. A bunch of keyboard warriors. 110%. That's 100%. Why? I don't know why I reduced it by 10%, but it's true. BT Dubs. Braden. Why'd you change your name to Asterisk? Like Braden in Edmonton, Braden? Yeah, and it's a screaming into the void situation regardless, because we're never going to clean up the internet or clean up the comments when it comes to trolls. They're always going to exist. Block as many people as you want. There's always going to be more, for sure. How you doing, sir? I saw your knife in the Rotopacks on the side of Grace today. No, sir, I haven't used it to cut food. My favorite town. Love it! Amber and I were just talking about that. I had her pull up... I was like, we should fuck off for a while for content. Let's go film something. I've never stayed at the Fantasyland Hotel. Let's look shit up at the Fantasyland Hotel. So I had her doing that the other day when she was riding shotgun in Grace. That's fucked. Some of those prices are crazy. But they've got like cool themed stuff up there at the Fantasyland Hotel. They've got like crazy stuff, but there's also like there's like a cabin or a camping theme room. It's like, there's content for you. We went camping in the West Edmonton Mall. And it's just like a hotel room in the Fantasyland Hotel. That'd be funny. But it's expensive as shit. There was also, I think there was a Hollywood themed one, which was the cheapest one, which is like, what? And there was a dinosaur themed one. It's weird. But anyways, thank you for the reminder of Edmonton or Deadmonton. Yeah, I need to get up there again sooner rather than later, just for shits and giggles. Maybe when we go up there, that video game guy will be there this time. Could be worth it for content. 100%. Like, that's something I have to start looking into. But that's, again, it's hard when you want to like do something for content, and just because in your brain it makes sense, like, oh, that's good content, doesn't mean anybody's going to watch it. Although we could lean into James's thing and be like, oh, Happy Coffee Van Life got naked in a dinosaur room. She doesn't have to, but put that in the title and maybe we got clickable bait. Who knows? Oh, a handful of perverts are going to click on that. I don't want that audience. Or Amber went swimming naked with the submarines in the West Edmonton Mall. It's just depressing. It's terrible. You know what to do? And honestly, to her credit, Amber on more than one occasion has been like, just put me on the thumbnail doing X, Y, or Z. And I'm like, fuck no, I'm not going to do that. That's dumb. People shouldn't be clicking on stuff for that. It's so stupid. There's so many channels out there that do that shit. God rest her soul. She puts out good content, but Nikki Delventhal. Actually, you know what? Nikki Delventhal's not even the biggest offender. Who's that fucking Dr. Hannah something or other? Like, her content's okay too, and she's got a quirky personality, but she's always in a bikini with a fucking overland truck behind her. Listen, if I could get away with wearing a bikini with an overland truck behind me, you'd be damn tootin' I'd do it too. Maybe I'm just pissed because I can't do that. Oh God, yeah, Nikki does it. You know what we should do for fun in the future for one episode? Since she's so like ready to be my clickbait, I'll do something with Amber in the thumbnail, something that should get clicks, and then Amber's not even in the video. Just that one-off video. We'll just just really get that algorithm going. Son of a gun, Game 7 tomorrow. Oh, is it the Dodgers? Did they tie it up? You'd pay for me in a bikini? Fuck that. Absolutely no. West Edmonton Mall content seems to do well. Probably because it's like a worldwide known thing, right? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hotel guests have access to the mall at night? You can play tag with the floor cleaner guy after a few drinks. Is that actually true? I don't believe that for a second. I'm going to wear the longest extensions too. I'll lie. Right? Just wear the longest wig that you can find. I'll think of some stupid title and it'll just be me in Fish Creek Park picking my ass. Oh, God. It's 3-1. That's low for a ball game. It's more like a hockey game score. I don't think it's solely about content. Look at the fishing channels, same content. Some are successful, some not so much. I believe it's more about the personality of the creator. That could be, and maybe I need to just completely deflate my ego, but I'd like to think I have a pretty bankable personality when it comes to my videos anyway. I don't know, maybe I'm completely wrong, but, you know, I don't want to, it's weird to say, but I'd like to assume I've got at least a little bit of a personality that's enjoyable. There's Mickey. Oh, Sydney. Hi, Margaret. Thanks, Bubba. I appreciate it. So, Matthew, about the sex swing in the new trailer. That's so funny. That just reminds me of the scene from Friends. You're going to have a room here. Really? Can I have a sex swing? Ooh, and an aquarium? No. Why? I'd keep it clean. I'd clean it. Oh, man. Oh, the Temu Jim Carrey. Listen, no, fuck that, Ian. I'm not China made. I'm made in the same damn factory as Jim Carrey, you son of a bitch. I'll keep it clean. That's season 10 shit there, man. That's recent Friends as far as I'm concerned, which it's really not anymore, which is depressing, but ooh, and a sex swing. No, why? I'd keep it clean. Well, Timu Jim Carrey has to go take a piss. I'll BRB.
That's our job.
But we're not in our town of Halloween.
This town. Don't we love it now? Everyone's waiting for the next surprise. Skeleton Jack might catch you in the back and
Scream like a banshee, make you jump out of your skin.
this is Halloween. Everybody scream.
Won't you please make way for a very special guy?
Walnut Jack is king of the pumpkin patch. Everyone hails to the pumpkin king. Now this is Halloween. This is Halloween. 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 Halloween.
In this town we call home, everyone hail to the pumpkin song.
Good night, Jackie. Have yourself a fantastic weekend. He lifted his head to see where I went. Hey, buddy. You S5CU. Hey. Oh, big yawn, bro. Big yawn. Good boy. Pirate has upstairs and Penny has downstairs. Well, Pirate kind of has full run. I meant to say that on the Patreon update this morning, actually. 2 nights now, he's had complete run of the house all night. I've been keeping him sequestered with me ever since I got him, so Penny has a break and he has time to cool down. But he's had run of the house the last 2 nights, and he's done pretty well. Big stretch. Oh, my God. Right back down. Have I heard Marilyn Manson's cover of Sweet Dreams? Yes. What are you, new? That shit's old as fuck, bro. Did you not hear me say I was a fan of Marilyn Manson? Good! Anyway. Yeah, and he's done pretty good. He's done pretty good. He still comes up. I don't know what he does to Penny throughout the night, but he leaves me alone until wee hours of the morning. And then he's like, get up. It's old, but fitting for Halloween. Most of Marilyn Manson's shit is fitting for Halloween. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is terrible. Let's look up some Marilyn Manson. Really kick it old school for my younger self. I used to listen to lots of Marilyn Manson, Rob Zombie, Power Man 5000, fucking Static X, Slipknot. Yeah, this is a good one. That stretch was too much effort. He almost hurt himself trying to lay down too fast. Right? Oh, God. That's what I'm saying. It's like that kitten energy. Oh, go boy. He's such a sweetie. He's such a sweetie. This is the most I've had a movie on in the same room that I'm in. I've never watched. Michelle D says, catching up on your videos. Just put Sydney Sweeney on my thumbnail, says Gillian. No. Michelle D says, Matthew, finally caught alive. It warms my heart the bond you and Pirate have already. It's only going to get better. I have been doing my best in catching up. Happy Halloween. Oh, I got you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I know. We've bonded really quick. She's been great. I love it. Because, like, here's the thing. I know, like, the audience is attached to Penny, and that's great, and I get it because I've put Penny in front of people for so many years. But Penny is and always has been a very independent lone wolf sort of cat. Yes, she was in the van, so she was always there. But before van life and now after van life, she is what she has always been. She likes to keep to herself. She'll make her presence known when she wants attention, and that's her personality as a cat. And that's why we love cats, because they all have different personalities. And Penny's, ever since day one, when she wandered up on the side of the fucking street to my bartender in Edmonton, and I went and picked her little fat ass up with the intention of taking her to the Humane Society the next day, she's had that personality, right? She likes to keep to herself. She likes to just do her own thing. And everybody who's a Penny lover is going to have to get on board with that fact and either shut up or join us on Patreon if they want to see Penny. Because I am not, in good conscience, going to continue to pull a overweight 14-year-old cat from a house where she's comfortable to a van. This is very much in line with everything I'm going to say on the retirement video. But obviously it's on my mind because it's just like, you see the comments and I'm like, are you kidding me? But yeah, it's great to see her be able to do her own thing. And it's nice to have him doing his thing. And the bond that we've had, like you mentioned, is great. Because it's like I got my little companion back. People have made to be fair, people have drawn the comparisons between him and Stella, and they're 100% right. Right? Whether Stella sent him my way or not, or whatever you want to believe, he is very much similar to that feline, and I love every second of it. Yeah, Penny's like 73 years old. Like, people gotta pump the brakes. I will not be rolling out the fat pussy for your enjoyment. We worked hard to get her her lap of luxury. Happy Halloween, Mr. Jason! Air down your tires, bro. Penny BV, Penny AV? Oh, before van, after van? Yeah. How much Pirate trusts you is so heartwarming. Yeah, you're not wrong, Nicole. It's true. It's great. Like, I don't know. There's another reason why that broad at the Humane Society gets under my skin. Penny earned the house over the years. Pirate has the van. Well, Pirate has both. This is his home, but he's still okay, and he's super adaptable. He's totally cool with just like going back and forth. He doesn't care. Right? Anyways, there's 2 videos coming up. We got one more episode from the Banff visit. That's on Sunday. And then there's the 2 videos this week, which I hope to have ready for Tuesday and Thursday this week as we kick off November proper with 3 videos. You'll see me out and about with both of them in the van. I did that. And there's going to be a couple videos in between. And then Penny's going to get sent off into the sunset, in a manner of speaking. Right, so I'm excited to go out and film a video with her, and we're gonna, do some urban camping together, just her and I, like old times, and hopefully he doesn't burn the fucking house down while we're gone. But after that, it's gonna be few and far between with Penny on the YouTube videos. This is Marilyn Manson's cover of This Is Halloween. I like this cover too that he did. I appreciate that, Nancy, because I kind of do too. They are officially aired down for winter. Excellent. Thanks for stopping by, Kevin. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, my man. Bah humbug. Happy Halloween. Hey, Jill Hogan, happy Halloween and welcome to this party. I hope your first party was fun. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see Bobby say she was leaving. Good evening, Bobby. Enjoy your weekend. Do I have any ghost stories from van life? No. I cannot say that I have any of those. I'm not the kind of person that gets scared easily. That being said, I'll still scream like a bitch at the right video game. Oof. Why no ghost stories? Is it because they aren't real? I don't know if ghosts are real, or I don't know why I fall on that. I don't know. But either way, I just don't have any because I haven't experienced anything. One way or the other. Believer or not, sir. Don't you bait me. Levan Style, happy Halloween to you. You thought I would dress up as a pirate? Yeah, well, you thought wrong. I'm 41 years old. You dress up as a pirate first. I decorated the streaming room. That's the most you get out of me. I did. I dressed up in a costume, though. Can you guess who I am? I am dressed up. I was a knife witch? What the hell's a knife witch? Any good scary stories to tell? No. I should have purchased one of those ghost stories of like Alberta books or something. That would have been fun to read. I didn't though, so we won't be doing that. It's a witch with a knife. Well, it's spot on with its description. Ooh, I think it's under there is my shit. This is true. If you built the bed yourself, then you know that there's nothing under there. And wood, yeah. And wood. Oh, remember that time when? A Dixon model? No, I'm just a summertime Matthew. Come on, and it's winter. Well, it's autumn, but still. I'm low-key getting Matthew Perry from Friends vibes. I used to get that a lot. Comparisons to Matthew Perry when I was growing up. I'm okay with it. I like Chandler. In the dope show. Another. Here's a very nice trailer here. It's in Edmonton though, and it's from a dealer, which means GST, which is. I don't even have any pictures of the inside. What the fuck kind of ad is this? That's terrible. $10,000. You out of your mind? Just because it's red? Get bent. Wesley J. Doesn't even have an RV lock. What are you trying to sell me, you snake oil salesman, you? Let's make the CRV McLean Creek worthy. Amber CRV? Brooklyn dressed up as a pirate. Oh, I'm glad you liked that video, Jill. That was a hard video to film in the sense that I don't know if people are gonna like this, and that was the fool in me saying that because I know that people absolutely adore the family time. It's just harder for me to film. So I'm glad you liked it. You offer your 33-inch takeoff tires as tribute. We appreciate that, Jason, but she's going to need a lift before those are going to fit on Bento. Rashonda! You didn't get any notification on this? I am shocked and appalled at that. You have a nurse's costume. And the dope show. Oh, here's a trailer in Canmore. Who doesn't like a good trip to Canmore? I wish people would fucking label the interior height on cargo trailers, you know? They were like, oh, 6 by 12. Yeah, that's great. That's width by length. But what are you supposed to do? Eyeball the damn height? I feel like it should be a prerequisite to say that the interior height. How many times I've sent messages to people over the last few weeks being like, how high is it inside? It's obnoxious. First world problems. Wait, doesn't have RV locks? Fuck that. Looks like I'm getting tired. I'm exhausted. I've been tired for years. It is what it is. Oh, look, a little 4x6. Beep beep. What are you doing that? There's no room for activities in there. It's so tiny. Look at it. What a little stumpy bitch. Robotio, have yourself a fantastic weekend. Happy Halloween. Why is Joel telling me to go to bed? You go to bed, birthday boy. Ugh, can't have a tandem axle. It's too heavy for Grace. What kind of trailer? Like a fifth wheel? No, just a cargo for Grace to pull around. So I kind of got my eye on like a 6x10, 7 feet interior. Roughly, Braden. Here's a 6x12. How much do they want for this? Where is this? Pinoca? Where's Pinoca? That's not a bad deal. Does it have an RV lock? What the fuck? Wait. He doesn't even take a picture of it. You're the worst. Ugh. Outside of Red Deer, south of Edmonton, a little north of Red Deer. Yep, those are all the same places. That's where Pinoca is. Good night, Terry. Thank you for hanging out with me during the stream this afternoon and now as well. Enjoy your weekend, my dear. Thanks for your long-winded message. This one doesn't even have a man door on it, so like that's out. It's terrible. Buenos noches, Rocio. Have yourself a great weekend, darling. This is the one with all the hail damage. That would make it match lucky. Holy fuck, that's a lot of hail damage. It's only a 5x10 though, that's not very wide. West of Prince Edward Island, aren't we all? She doesn't know. Ooh, there's a big yellow trailer. I could call it the banana. Then I could call everything the lucky banana. God, fucking compressor. Having deja vu. Good night, Terry. This thing doesn't have a man door either. What's the point in these cargo trailers not having man doors? I get it. I want to drive my quad in there. Listen, some of us want to convert them into campers, so we need a man door. Are you kidding me? Chicken banana. Would a used pop-up trailer be an option? Not really. Maybe in the future, dude, when I have like a bigger place to keep stuff parked. But a pop-up trailer, I don't want to fart around with that in the winter. But yes, that is converted into a home-ish setup, like a camper. I want to be able to drag a trailer with grace to campgrounds, set up camp, have a place to stand up, sleep, eat, poop, that sort of thing, and still be able to use grace to get around because grace is the younger buck of the fleet. There's this one in Drumheller. It's a 6x8. It looks stumpy as shit. It would be nice to have a trip to Drumheller. You could have a bar in the trailer, make it a party trailer. Right? And then I started thinking about stuff like that, Leopard Girl, and I'm like, well, then I need a giant tandem axle trailer, but then I need like a Gladiator to pull it. It would be cool. Good night, Ian. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Have yourself a fantastic weekend and happy Halloween. There is a law saying they can make your own camper as long as it has a proper license. What are you talking about, Rosemary? What are you referring to? We don't listen to laws around here. We do whatever we want because fuck that. But I don't know specifically what you're referring to. But yeah, a bar inside would be cool. But it needs to be. I want to do multiples. Don't get me wrong. Listen, calm down. I do want to do multiple builds though, but I want to definitely start with something that I can build out that's just like a nice little camper that I can F off with and also take Brooklyn camping in next summer and for a few foreseeable summers, right? Get something bigger than you think you need. Right. No. You're not wrong, but Grace needs to be able to haul it, and Wranglers don't exactly have the best tow capacity, right? Like 3,500 is the max. I could get a small cargo box from the Port of Canada. What the hell do you mean a cargo box? Oh, you mean you like built your own trailer from the ground up, Rosemary? Oh, I got you. Yeah, I don't want the hassle of that. Like, I'm 41 years old post back surgery. This is vastly different than when I first built Lucky. I don't want to be Somebody else suggested that earlier. Like, I just get a flat deck trailer and build the walls. Those walls won't stand, believe me. I just want a hard-bodied trailer, and I want to convert the interior, which has been done 1,000 times over already on YouTube, and that's fine. I don't care. Where's this one in Three Hills? Sexy baby, tainted love, no Mandor. Go F your own face. Matthew, you should try renting an adventure trailer on Revezi for a weekend and give it a try. There's usually a couple for rent in the Calgary area. Revezi? But why are you recommending I do this with a... I'm muted. Damn it! I don't know what that happened. I was saying to Jason, Revezi, I'm gonna go back. I don't know how far back. What was the last thing you heard? But Revezi, these are all camper trailers. So I don't know what good that would do me, because I want the content of converting a cargo, right, for the channel, not just to go camping. I don't do anything just for myself anymore. Are you kidding me? So, and I'm not going to be one of these YouTubers that is like, it's a 10-minute video and it's like, I bought a cargo trailer and converted it into a camper. And here's the whole process in 10 minutes. That doesn't sound like me at all. No. You're going to come along on the journey of every painstaking moment with me. Because obviously. Oh, the movie's paused because it ended. Hang on, we got to put Scream 3 on. But yeah, I'm on this Revezi site, and it's just camper trailers, like regular camping trailers, not cargo trailers converted. So as cool as that is, what I need to do is just find a very reliable local source where I could park my trailer, because where I am, that's not an option. That's another big thing that's kind of like a holdup for me. Oh, starting good. RV easy. Yeah, I'm on the site. It is what it is. I keep forgetting about content. Oh, dude, don't worry. That's why I'm here. I know. I would love to be able to just live my life. Sometimes I have the thought, I'm like, screw it. I'm just going to stop making videos and I'm just going to get a Mickey Mouse job and just live my life. Sometimes I have those thoughts, but I don't want to shoot a gift horse in the mouth. I enjoy making content too much. So it would be fun to just, and that's why, like, from a creative standpoint, it kind of gets my juices flowing again as well, right? Well, it's fine, whatever. Revezi, it's still spelled wrong, so I'll say it however I goddamn want to. Okay, Brandon, you prick. Oh, to tow it and see. Yeah, that's a good point. Do I park? Yeah, I've got a parking spot for Lucky, but the lot's not exactly. Number one, I don't know if the lot is friendly to cargo trailers. I have not asked. All I have to do is send a. I love you too, man. All I have to do is send an email to ask. But then, depending on how big the trailer is, I wouldn't want to put. Number one, I wouldn't want to be putting it in there. Number two, I might not be able to put it in the lot. So, would it be hard to put a door in? I don't want to fart around with that. I imagine it would be. That is a complex. With how readily available cargo trailers with man doors are, I feel like it would just be that's not the kind of content I want to film. I have zero interest in putting in a door, because if you've seen me build Lucky twice, Nancy. Do you know how jank that door will be? And then I got to live with that shit? Nah. Let's just get a door from the factory. I feel like a 7x16 is, that's probably too long for Grace. I'll look it up. Where is that listed, Dross? Lethbridge is a few hours away from me. It would be a huge house. Dude, it would be a hassle to put an RV lock on an existing door that only has a latch. I don't want to do that shit, you know? Alternatively, I mean, I'll still take it, but I'd rather a cargo trailer that doesn't already have a fan installed, because I'd like to choose the placement of the fan. Good night, Charlotta. Dross! Where did you see that listed? But wait a second, was it a 7x16? Oh, that's gonna be way too big for Grace. That means it's 7 feet wide by 16 long. That's way too big for Grace. And 16, I don't need that much space. I want to start a little smaller because right now I got to go with what I have. Like, yeah, Lucky could tow it, but I don't want to tow with Lucky. I want to keep it within the realm of Grace towing. And then maybe years down the line, when I do this again with like a bigger trailer, maybe I have something a little bit more capable of towing something larger, like a Tundra or something. For now, though, yeah, 7x16 is a little big. Hey, Mike. Good Lord, they just got back now? Hello, girls. Enjoy your candy. Make sure you don't let your mom and your dad tell you only one piece before bed. You eat as much as you can muster, but make sure you brush and floss. Let me tell you, floss those teeth, girls, because I've got a 5-year-old in some pain right now. So eat your candy. But dental hygiene is very important. Do you understand me? Say you understand. Look at your father and say, Dada, we understand. I did my best. What are the dimensions again? Well, I don't have any set dimensions, Dross, but it's like, oh, see, and it's from a dealership too. I'm trying to avoid that because then you have to pay GST, those fuckers. Pardon me, Mike, sorry. I'd rather keep it around the 6x10, 6x12. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, Braden. I gave out ducks this year, but I had to shut things down when I ran out of ducks. That's, yeah. What else were you going to do? Give them a kind word? How the heck did you re-alive your pumpkin for the thumbnail? Oh, dude, that's just a fucking Google image. I appreciate that you thought that that was a photo, though. Thank you. We're listening to... Oh, sorry, Mike and Tammy. I did my best. I really didn't, but, you know. It looks like the one I made. Does it? I don't even know. Where's my Photoshop tab? I guess it looks similar, but no. See, you don't pay attention because mine only has one tooth. Like the one that I actually made. How did you re-alive your pumpkin? Yeah, no shit, eh? They look terrible. They're garbage. I'm throwing those out tomorrow. Oh, also, Amber, you want to know how upset Brooklyn was with me the other night when she left? And she said, I'm not coming back tomorrow. Like, obviously, there's all water under the bridge. She left, and I could hear her through the door, and I watched through the people. She showed her mom the pumpkins. She lit the candle in her pumpkin and left. I thought she was going to light all of them. I went outside afterwards to turn the candles off before I went to bed, and she had only lit the candle in hers. That little shit. I was like, really? No, Mike, you can, ladies, I didn't go out with Brooklyn. That's something that she does with her mom. I don't have the absolute fortune like your mom and dad do of having her around all the time. So that's just a tradition that she has built up with her mom. So she does that with her mom every Halloween. They did stop by. I got to see her before she went trick-or-treating. She was dressed up like a pirate, and I put together a little Halloween bag for her, which she was very excited about. And I got some nice pictures of her. But no, I don't go trick-or-treating with her. Have I tried to see if the USA has something? I don't know if I really want to go through the rigmarole of I don't know what that would involve, buying a trailer in the States and hauling it back over the border, especially right now. Maybe that's just me being ignorant, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it kind of sucks, but I have the created memory of it, Mike, so it's okay. I'm respectful of it. I actually talked about this earlier on this stream. The holidays are broken up quite evenly, honestly. You know, you got to remember, like, I usually have Brooklyn over Easter and Thanksgiving. So, did I press play? Oh, maybe not. Fuck! Listen, Nicole, you gotta speak up faster than that. Oh, for crying out loud. All right, everybody ready for the worst Scream movie? This one's terrible. Did I give out candy? No, I didn't have to. That's not that I didn't have to, but it just doesn't happen around here. Yeah, tell that to some other people, Leopard Girl. I'm actually looking forward to Scream 7 in February. I am too. I hate that the studio has so little faith in it that they push it to February. Like, I'm sure maybe the movie's not done. Maybe I shouldn't say I know for sure that it's done. But man, that would have been a perfect Halloween movie. I hate that because like January and February is when movie studios send movies out to die. Now, granted, that's when Scream 6 came out, was at the beginning of the year. I think that was last year or the year before. So whatever. Like, I don't care. I'm gonna go and see it regardless. But it would have been so good. Put my movies on in the background. I'd have to find the DVDs. Fuck. Oh, they're in the nightstand. Maybe on a different. This is Halloween. Maybe on another live stream. I'll pack up the girls. We'll be there in 10. Are you coming to get candy? I mean, I've got candy to give. If that's what you're after. Where are my cat ears? It's Halloween. My cat ears are over here sleeping. Hey. 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 He's out. Hey. Toe beans. Bruh. Are you kidding me with this cat right now? What the? He doesn't give a hoot. Yeah, I will say this, and I was talking about this at the beginning of the live stream. The Scream 7 trailer was really underwhelming for me. I was like, that's it? Really? That's what we're going to do? But I think that's more indicative of the person who cut the trailer together. Because again, I want to see it. I think it's hilarious that she named her daughter Tatum. But, okay. Also, who did she bang? Sydney, was she... Wait a second. Did she have her daughter in 5? Like, I don't think we ever saw her, but was she mentioned in 5? Because 5, she wasn't really in until they phoned her, right? 6, she's mentioned, but Gail's like, don't you fucking call her when they're in New York. But in 5, she's got a role. She must have had her daughter already because her daughter's like a teenager in 7. He's gonna be bounding off the walls tonight. Yeah, he's not going to be welcome in the bedroom tonight, I'll tell you that. There was a scene of her pushing a baby carriage in 5. Oh, okay, fair enough. Did we see her husband, though? She's not asexual. It's not like she was just like, you know what? I'm feeling full of baby. Not that I give a shit if Sydney has a husband or not, but I mean, like, obviously she did, and like, where is he in all of this? Oh, Cotton Leary. Prescott. I was like, what the hell is Sydney's last name? It's Prescott. It's never been revealed. Interesting. It's probably somebody else's baby. No, it's hers for sure. Yeah, this will probably be the nightcap. Well, I don't know. I mean, I know there's been a lot of internet rumors, and that's one of the reasons why I think it won't happen, simply because there's been a lot of internet rumors. But even at the end of the trailer, that really sounds like Stu's voice, does it not? Ugh, this one's terrible. I mean, it's fine. Good night, Sandy. Happy Halloween to you and yours. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. Jason Dawson, I'll play it here. Hang on. We'll watch it here. Let me pull it up. Then we'll really get a copyright strike. Whatever, gives a fuck. Actually, I don't have any strikes yet. Okay, hang on. I gotta start it over again. This dickhead in the opening scene here. It totally sounds like Stu, though. Okay, screen share. Oh, why does it do that?
This is it.
Oh, wait, you probably can't hear that, can you? Wait. Oh, yeah, you can.
Can't believe we're staying at the Psycho Killer B&B.
Oh, that's so cool. It's a motion detector.
So dumb.
Hello?
Hello, Sydney. Did you miss me? Nice little town you found. You and your pretty daughter. Reminds me of where we grew up.
Well, you sure know a lot about me for another asshole hiding behind a voice changer.
Oh, I'm not hiding, Sydney.
Not this time.
Not this time.
Down to the end.
This is cool.
I want to be a fighter, like you. If you hurt her.
I'm not going to hurt her until you're here to see it.
Let's unmask this fucker.
All your friends died for just being near you.
Where is my daughter? Tatum, listen to me.
Tatum.
Trying to find another way in. We're gonna do this together. You're gonna have to shoot him
Through the wall.
Where?
To the right of the door. Shoot him now! Do it now! Oh, you got him. He's dead.
You need to make sure you shoot him in the head.
Don't hesitate. Damn it, Tatum!
I'm gonna burn it all down.
Mother!
This is gonna be fun.
You tell me that's not Stu's voice. This is gonna be fun. Like, here's the thing. Yes, it sounds like Matthew Lillard, but did they just do that because of internet rumors or what? Like, I don't know. Man, I had such a crush on Nev Campbell growing up, and this isn't doing anything to help that. I mean, like, make it less intense. Look at that. Look at that scream. What pisses me off is that Scream 5 will forever be known as fucking Scream, which is also what the first movie was called. Oh, I'm like, are people outside yelling? No, there's a little bit of volume on this screen. Right? I know. It's a perfect trailer. I don't need any more trailer. It's not a perfect trailer. It's a trailer that leaves me underwhelmed. But the more I watch it, I guess the more I'm just like, yeah, that's all I need. I don't need more. Maybe I've been gaslit into thinking I need more from trailers. But what's funny, you know what? Here's a little bit of like movie buff trivia / knowledge for everybody who might not know or give a shit. Watch this, the opening of the trailer.
This is it.
Can't believe we're staying at the Psycho Killer B&B.
Got the stab posters in the background.
Oh, that's so cool. It's a motion detector.
So here's my guess. Okay, so this house here where this couple is staying, they say that this is an Airbnb, and this is Stu's house from the very first Scream movie, right? Like this is where the first movie ended, was right here at this house. So it's been turned into an Airbnb. That's very cool. They've got the stab merch everywhere and whatnot. And here's my prediction. This is the opening of the movie before the title card, because all the Scream movies have a cold open, and then a kill happens, and then it goes to the title screen where we'll say Scream 7 or whatever, right? So I bet you when she lands, this is just my prediction, flexing my movie knowledge. When she lands on this son of a bitch, bang, people would assume, okay, we're going to smash card to Scream 7 title card. I don't think so. Want to see how trailers are put together? So that's how the trailer starts. If we come all the way back here to, where is it? Oh shit, where is it? Is it this? Fuck, where's my mouse?
I'm gonna burn it all down.
Mother!
That right there. He's now walking out of the same house. It's all on fire. I bet you that is the smash to title card. Scream 7. He kills those guys because that's the same house. Like 110%.
This is
right? Boom to whatever. I'm never gonna be able to find it because YouTube's a pain in the
down.
Mother!
I think that's how it opens. He kills those two at the Airbnb, and then he burns the house down. And that'd be great reason for why it's Stu, because he's like, I can't believe they turned my house into an Airbnb. Anyway, that's just my guess. And that's like how, because that's the beginning and the end of the trailer, so it kind of like subverts your expectations to be like, oh man, this might be the climax of the movie. He's burning down a house, but if it only pays off if you didn't pay attention to the trailer. But I think that's just the opening. Right? Movie begins. Exactly, right? That's my guess. We'll see come February, whatever. Woo! Look at it. Look at that. Scream 7. Ah. Hell yeah. Very exciting. That's cool. I like it more now that we've watched it together as a community. I don't know why. I'm weird that way. Comes out February 27th. Yeah, February 27th. You won't be here. Happy Halloween, Bear Ripper. How you doing? Oh shit, that's not working. What the flip? Boom. There we go. I love horror. I don't know why. I've always loved horror, though. Ever since Dad showed me Alien as a kid, I've loved the idea of it. And as soon as you understand that it's fake and the process that goes into it, I don't know. I get a different level of appreciation for it, and I get more impressed with what they can pull off, knowing that it's all prosthetics and makeup and this, that, and the other thing, right? So I don't know. I love horror. I love the idea because I don't get scared from it. I just like it's a weird yin and yang balance for me because I don't like the sight of blood in real life. I don't pass out or faint or anything like that, but I don't love it. I'm better with it now that I'm an adult. But when I was a kid, I couldn't stand it, especially if it was my own blood. If I would cut myself or whatever, no, thank you, sir. But fake blood has always been so appealing to me for some reason. And maybe it's because it's like some weird, deep-rooted overcoming my fear of real blood that I lean into it and push myself into it. And I've mentioned this before. I love women covered in blood. Not real blood. That's weird and twisted. But I love the visual of girls covered in blood. Not causing them to be, and more often than not, others' blood. That's why, like in my Lock and Load Reclamation movie, I went out of my way to write the character of Kate, to have blood all over her. And we've watched a few clips here and there, and there's something visually representative of that strength of a woman overcoming that I like. I don't know why. It's weird. I'm probably twisted and sick and I need a whole bunch of therapy, but it is what it is. That's probably why I enjoy horror movies like that. Like I see Last Girls, like Sidney Prescott and the like, fighting for their life in that sense, and they always triumph over it. I just love it. I think we could dissect that for hours for sure, but it's a cool visual for sure. I don't understand the process, but I love the vibe of horror and I love the adrenaline rush of fear. I know that sounds weird. No, it doesn't sound weird at all. It's 100% true. And it's just, I don't know. There's a fine line between a lot of that stuff. Now I have to watch all the Scream movies to get ready for number 7. Absolutely, Tracy, like I did with my grandma. That's a story I've told a few times, but when Scream 3 came out in theaters, I took her to see, I don't know if I took her, I was pretty young, right? But I was so excited for Scream 3, and I was staying with my grandma the weekend it came out that I made my grandmother watch Scream 1 and 2. And then her and I went and saw 3 in the theater, all in like the time frame of a weekend. I'm sure she loved it. But yeah, we did it. And unfortunately, Scream 3 was the worst one, but it is what it is. I watch from the perspective of a movie creator. Yeah, exactly. And I appreciate what people can or cannot pull off for sure. 100%. Real blood and such are no problem, and then you're an EMT. Yeah, see, I couldn't handle that shit in real life. No, I'd be like, But there's something visual about it on screen. It's probably because red is such a striking color, right? Like it's such a color that pops off. Like you see so many like movies and videos and stuff where they remove all of the other color, like they desaturate everything else except red, because that's really easy to do. And like look at Sin City, right? And it stands out against a tapestry of nothingness. And it's so striking in that regard. And I've always, I mean, if you look at all of my movies, I've always written my female characters as quite strong. I take pride in that, actually. Like, yes, some of them have ended up as damsels in distress, but I've never written them to be waiting to be rescued. They've always had their moments to save themselves or XYZ. And I've always enjoyed that. I don't know. I've never gone out of my way to do it. It's just how I've always written my female characters. I don't know. It's lots of fun. It's super cool. It probably has something to do with the fact that, like, yeah, men are nitty gritty and rough and tough and tumble and represent strength, and women, by and large, represent weakness. And, you know, so when you compare that and see them rise above, I really do enjoy that. You just have to do it, especially this day and age. You have to do it carefully. Like, that's another reason why that movie's Coyotes the other night was so fucking bad, because you can't just simply have a woman triumph over a man because the man is a fucking pussy wuss bitch. You're not going to sell me on that by any stretch of the imagination. Give everybody an equal footing to stand on and overcome the hardships that are presented to them as characters. That's just me as a writer and a filmmaker, though. I don't have to worry about it. I don't do that anymore. That's fine. A red dress? That's not. It's not about the color either. It's about what the blood represents. Love horror and sci-fi. Your dad was the one in our family who was into horror movies. I've been following in his footsteps. Good for you. Hell yeah. Physically, yes. Yeah, physically, yes, for sure. Because again, you got to look at like the stories that I've created, right? Between Lock and Load and Damage Incorporated, like we're talking about physicality over everything else. Not dissecting anything else where women have immense strength over men. That's not it at all. But I'm talking about the situations that I put my characters into, which are physically demanding situations where somebody is using a weapon or using physical strength to overcome another human being, whether it be male or female. Like that's just part and parcel. And that's why I think it's such a triumph when my characters overcome that. And there's something about the physical representation of it that I really enjoy. I think it looks cool. I don't enjoy it like you're a sick freak. Like, calm down. But it's really cool as like what's the word I'm looking for? Not cinematography. Cinematic, I guess. Cinematic representation is really cool. My stepbrother and I made my dad and grandfather take us to Apocalypse Now, and they were not impressed. Well, I mean, that was a thing. But that's like a whole magnum opus, right? Like, that wasn't even, I mean, it's a movie, yes, but it's just like, Francis Ford Coppola was on another level with that movie for sure. Oh, dude, there's so many. Like, that's the thing. When you start looking at CinemaSins and everything, they can tear apart everything. Those videos are amazing and on point and hilarious. That's every movie, right? Like, there's no logic in any movie. That's why movies are great, and that's why they're escapism, right? Nothing makes sense. If you had a movie that made logical sense, it's literally like, oh, there's a killer, call 911, and the story's over. Right? Yeah, those videos are hilarious. I love CinemaSins. They're so good. Right? I know that's one of the like things that like is really cool about Amber is how much she loves horror movies. That's one thing we bonded over very quickly. We're probably both going to take in Terrifier 3 probably. And the Terrifier movies are not good. Like, they're not good movies. I don't understand why people gravitate towards them so much, and they've done so well that they've garnered 3 movies with a 4th on the way. But we watched Terrifier 2 together, and that movie's a fucking slog, man. Like, it's and we're gonna try to make our way through 3 this weekend. I'm not looking forward to it, but I will do it in the name of science. The makeup is great. The makeup is you're talking about the special effects makeup, like the gore makeup. It's fine. It's just like there's just, I don't know. Art the Clown as a killer is not up there with the rest of them as far as I'm concerned. He's not up there with Jason and Freddy and Michael Myers and Ghostface. He's just simply not. He does dastardly shit for sure, but that doesn't mean it's a good horror movie. But people love it. I don't know. Maybe it's just not for me. Maybe I'm just a wuss. Maybe I'm getting weak. Maybe my stomach's falling off. Wrong Turn was great. I enjoyed the first Wrong Turn. I love that you brought that up. Elijah Diskew or whatever. I've never known how to say her name officially, but she's a great little actress. I loved her in Bring It On as well with Kirsten Dunst. But yeah, that Wrong Turn, that first one was great. I haven't seen any of the sequels, but some of the better strong women movies. I mean, there's some good ones, and like The Last House on the Left is really good. I Spit on Your Grave. Those ones are decent for like really gratuitous horror, and the girl coming out on top. What else was there? Hills Have Eyes is great. That stars, what's her name? I used to know it. Emily. Damn it. She played Claire on Lost, the little Australian chick. Oh, I forget her name, but she was great in the Hills Have Eyes remake. She was really good. Sequels suck. Not always. A lot of them do, 100%, especially when it comes to horror movies. But a lot of them can be really well done and really well received. Seen The Lawn Walk. Yeah, I went and saw that not too long ago, actually. I saw that. It was good, honestly. It was very well done, very well put together. Very hard movie. The subject matter is not easy. It's not a feel-good movie. It's very much Stephen King writing as Richard Bachman, and you can tell in the whole like overarching feel of it. And to that respect, it's shot honorably to the source material. I would assume. I've not read the book. But the performances were good, and given the situation, it was a good watch. I just don't know that I would go out of my way to watch it again. Emily DeRaven or whatever. Yeah, thank you, Erica. That is her. That cute little blonde that had the kid with Charlie. Did they have a kid on Lost? I can't remember. She was pregnant. No, she was pregnant. No, yeah, she was pregnant when they landed. She didn't have a kid with Charlie. But Charlie sort of became like the surrogate father or whatever, and that was Aaron, right? She had the baby. I need to watch Lost again. It's been a minute. I know Amber's gonna be like, I want to watch Lost. I've got all 6 seasons in this DVD binder. Books are always better. You see it with your eyes. I mean, I suppose so to a certain extent. There's more left up to your imagination, which can arguably be a good thing for sure. Let's watch Lost this weekend. You're funny. You think we can get through all of Lost this weekend? Hilarious. No, this is a horror movie weekend for sure. It's a horror movie Sunday because honestly, I've got Brooklyn all day tomorrow. See that? Okay, I can watch horror movies, but definitely not on my own, and not too much violence, more psychological stuff. That's the difference between horror to me. I wouldn't necessarily chalk movies such as Hostel and Saw into the horror genre. I would chalk them up into the slasher genre, which is where Scream and Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street and Chucky, those all lives there. Child's Play. Horror movies is like, yeah, psychological, right? Like, that's why to me, my favorite horror movie is probably either The Blair Witch or The Conjuring. Those movies are very effective with very little violence, very little gore, but they're freaky on a subliminal level. They get you going and they get your brain freaking yourself out. And I think that's a more impressive feat. Yeah, same with the Paranormal Activity movies. They get your brain going on a level that you can't control. As soon as you start showing the visceral violence and gore of dismembering a body in XYZ fashion, well, we're in a different category at that point, right? So you could still argue and say, well, that's horrific, sure, but as horror movies go, that's probably why the Japanese remakes did so well, that we were talking about, that I mentioned earlier, like The Ring and The Grudge and stuff. Those aren't exceptionally violent, but they're psychologically traumatizing, right? Which is interesting. Yeah, but there's no plot. Well, no, there are some. Like, again, I would say Scream is a hack and slash. It's a slasher movie, 110%. But there's lots of plot in Scream. You've got the characters that are in high school and they are very aware of horror movies, and you got the whole horror movie trope from the murderer asking, "What's your favorite scary movie?" And then you've got, the reason why Billy and Stu are killing and how they can get away with it and what it's brought and how it's broken their psyche and how social media, again, all the way up to Scream 4, how social media and everything and Hollywood has broken people's psyches and how people want to be remembered and become famous and stuff. I don't think it's fair to say that all slasher movies have no plot, because I don't think that's true. Terrifier, on the other hand, that's a harder pill for me to swallow or defend. I can't. It's a slasher movie, but it doesn't. So it's a little a column A, a little a column B. But to completely say that all slasher movies don't have plot is factually inaccurate, for sure. Do I like Hitchcock? How do I categorize him? It depends on the movie, for sure. I don't know, and it'll be a disruptive take for sure. But I'd be like, movies like Psycho to me would be a horror. Rear Window and The Bird. Well, Rear Window would be a thriller, right? The Birds walks a fine line between thriller and horror, or suspense and horror, let's say. Could be a nice amalgamation of the two, for sure. I think you could put all of Hitchcock's stuff into horror, because I think that's what he was kind of going for, right? But Jeepers Creepers 1 and 2 are good. I enjoy Jeepers Creepers 1, 2, and 3. It's interesting how 2 and 3 sort of take place. Is it 2 and 3? I think 2 and 3 take place during the same time period or something like that. There's something weird about 2 and 3. I can't remember. Or maybe it's 2 takes place in its own time period, but 3 takes place during 1 or something like that. I enjoy Jeepers Creepers for sure. your imagination is scarier than anything Hollywood can ever come up with anymore, and Hollywood and Hitchcock knew this. No, it's true. I agree with that take as well, because that's why the Blair Witch is always up for contention for my favorite horror movie, because you never see the witch. It's just left up to your imagination. You get people recounting their experiences or encounters with the witch, but you never see the witch. You are given vague descriptions of what the witch is and looks like, but you never see her. And I think that's great, right? That's 100% leaves it up to your brain to be just like... There's also a Jeepers Creepers 4. So, there's that. Scream does a good job at combining slash and suspense. Well, yeah, that's what it is. It's 100%. That's why Wes Craven and Kevin Williamson were so on point with that when it came. It was just like, it was a perfect storm of everything at that time. Mary Shaw's description of the witch is eerie. Yeah, she's the one that explains, like, oh, is this woman, like, covered in hair and everything, right? Like, yeah, like, it's just like, oh, you start thinking about that shit, and you're like, there's nothing worse than that, because one person describes what they saw, and you hear that, and your brain interprets it in your own way, and that's far more terrifying. There's a second remake of Carrie. Oh, man. There's a Carrie. Then there's a Carrie remake. There's a Carrie 2 called Carrie 2 The Rage. Oh, it's been, yeah, too many things. Be obscene. Be obscene. Thinking we started the tape in the middle of the movie, and that's why that's just another reason why Scream, when it first came out, was so good, because it cast. Here's a fun story that I just heard about. Actually, I probably heard about it before and I just forgot about it, but I heard about it this week. They cast Drew Barrymore as Sidney Prescott. Right, the script was written, it was done, and they cast Drew Barrymore as Sidney Prescott, the main girl from Scream that eventually Neve Campbell played. It was Drew Barrymore who said, you know what would be better? Because at the time when they made the movie, Drew Barrymore was the more well-known actress. She said, it would be better if I played the role of, I don't remember the character's name, but the girl in the opening sequence of Scream, and then people would think that anybody can die, and that was a great decision. The filmmakers agreed, okay, yeah, we'll do that, and then they cast Neve Campbell, which nobody who outside of Party of Five knew she even existed, and how good she was at the time, because she became one of the best final girls ever. That opening scene of Drew Barrymore dying, people were like, because it was even on the poster, right? Like, you see the poster of Scream to this day, and you got Drew Barrymore, like, not necessarily front and center, but she's fairly prominent on the poster, and her name is up there with everybody else. You got Neve Campbell and Courtney Cox and Skeet Ulrich and David Arquette and Drew Barrymore. This is who this movie stars. So like, oh, fucking Drew Barrymore. This is the new Drew Barrymore movie. And then right in that first scene, she gets killed off. So good. And that's a great way to subvert audience expectation. You don't really see that very often these days. Every once in a while, we get one crop up here or there, but it was a great way. So it makes sense why you thought, like, oh man, did we just start the movie in the middle of the story and you rewound it or whatever? But yeah, it was great. They really knew what they were doing back then. Hey, Tanya, happy Halloween. Anything with demons and I'm leaving the room, screw that stuff. I'm not inviting that shit into my home, that's for sure. Speaking of demons and stuff, one of the better found footage movies I've seen in a long time is As Above, So Below. That is a great found footage movie. But if you have not seen and are into horror, definitely check out for sure. Drew Barrymore, I think of the Adam Sandler movie. Which one? which one? You talking about Wedding Singer, 50 First Dates, or Blended? Because they've done a few together. Yeah, and As Above, So Below is really well done. So cool. I should watch that again. for sure. Anyways, you crazy cats. We've been hanging out for a while now. That's not so bad. It's been a good Halloween. I was happy to get online and hang out with everybody. I hope you're all doing well. I think I'm going to wrap this up here and say goodnight to everybody. It's been a very fun live stream, but I should probably get myself a good night's sleep. I got a little girl's dance recital to go to tomorrow, and then I have her all day and overnight, and I'm very much looking forward to that. And if you're on my Patreon, you know I need to, I got some ground to make up for. Just a little bit. So thank you for hanging out with me tonight, you guys. Happy Halloween to all of you. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for watching all of the shenanigans that I put out here on YouTube. And Sunday, there will be a brand new episode of MATV. Until then, have yourselves a fantastic weekend. And I will talk to you, everybody, well, on the next live stream, whenever that might be. Or yes, as Dave says, more likely over on 64. Brand new game on Monday. Good night, everybody.